How about now? Wonder why the Rode mic's on. I don't think it's on. But it was on my it was on my mixer though. You still hear it? What's making the Rode mic work? What the hell? Oh, it was on my source. The eyeball on the source. Is it on all the sources or just that one source? Just the one source. Okay. That's what it was. The eyeball on the source was open for some reason for the Rode mic, but the mics aren't on, so I wonder what you were hearing. Hey, what up, Michael? It's fine now. Thank you, Bluesy. Air vents? Nah, I have another mic, a wireless mic, but it's off. It's not even plugged in. But I have the source still on my OBS, and apparently if that's open, you were hearing something. Wonder what, let's see what that mic defaults to. It defaults to default. That makes sense. So whatever default is what noise you guys were picking up. Which is crazy, because that mic wasn't even on, so where was it getting the mic from? Anyway. Hi. Well, hello. Welcome in. I didn't realize how loud those vents were. It wasn't the vents. That wasn't even the hood vents. They are loud, though. They are loud. You just can't hear them. I don't even have them on. I'll turn them on now, but you won't be able to hear it because my microphone that I use has a compressor. But they're loud for me, not for you guys. I can't hear myself fucking think when these things are on. It's annoying. So I don't know what you guys were hearing. Something. It wasn't those, though. The one you use for your cook? Yeah, this one. Yeah, these ones. I didn't even have them on, so whatever that mic was picking up was like just something that I don't know. Sound like a kitchen vent fan? That's weird. Whatever default is what it picked up, and I'm assuming that could be the PC then. And I don't think there's like an internal microphone on that, but I don't get all the electric stuff, dude. I'm not the audio guy. I don't know how the bubble got unbubbled. I didn't unbubble the bubble. I'll tell you that. But yeah, so happy Thursday. Welcome in. Krem went to the hospital today, got his procedure, and he is back home safe. They didn't know if he was going to have to stay there overnight or whatnot, or if there was going to be complications with whatever they did. I'm not going to go into that. Trust me, we don't want to go into that. They did, and that's enough. But he's back home and whatnot, so there is no job today. Usually we have a job on a Thursday. So today we're just going to take the time to load the truck. I got a little bit of stuff we can do. I got to get tomatoes working. I got to get mushrooms working. I got to condense this marinara that we made yesterday, and then we got to load the truck. So, you know, we got a few hours of little things to do. We'll go over our list. Once I get everything up here in the truck loaded and sorted out, we'll see if like there's anything else we might need to prep or backups we might need to do or something like that. But I think today should be a nice, chill, easy day. And then tomorrow, Engine will be hanging out with us. We are going to go to a job. I forget the name of it. I think it's like Belvedere or something. And it might be a new job. Anonymous coming in with a $1 donation. So tomorrow we will be live normal time, 4:30, 5 o'clock with Engine and myself at I think a new place, or maybe we've been there one time before, if most. So we'll see how that goes tomorrow. And then I think on Saturday, if Krem is feeling up to it or a little bit better, maybe we'll go knock out that parking lot down the road and try to hang out there until we either get kicked out or it's so slow that we leave. But we might as well go try on Saturday since, you know, we're missing today technically for sales. And maybe we'll go there Saturday. And the worst thing that can happen is we're pretty slow for a few hours and we stay there. So I got to get everything set up and ready. And we go there and get, you know, and we don't do any sales. It'd still be nice to be there because it's like right on a main road, busy area. So every car that drives by is going to see our trailer anyway. So hell, even if we just go sit there for 2 hours and advertise our trailer, it's better than not doing anything, I guess, you know? So that's going to be the plan. We'll try to get there maybe Saturday around 2 and stay till like maybe 5 or something. We'll do like a Saturday afternoon there. Right across the street from there is a bunch of stuff, a Kroger, and there, it's just like a really busy area, and it was a CVS pharmacy store that went out of business. So now it's just like a big open parking lot. Now it's a big open parking lot. Hi, Master, how are you? What's the address of what? Where we are? Today's a prep day. Usually we're out on Thursdays. You can find right here. Exclamation point truck. That will take you to our website, and there you can look up mobile amenities and you can see our menu, or I believe on this as well, you'll be able to see our location. You'll be able to see where we're going to be. So, but I think this week might be a little weird because, like I said, my business partner had surgery, so we canceled all of our jobs for this weekend because he had the surgery, but then Engine said he can help from chat, so now we're like picking up jobs, and this week's a little weird. I do know tomorrow, I put it in my phone, tomorrow we're going to be at I put it in my maps in my phone. Belvedere at Springwoods Village tomorrow. And I don't think we've ever been here. Sounds like Leo's here. Yeah, Belvedere at Springwood Village is where we're going to be tomorrow. And I don't remember ever being here. The pool looks nice. They have a fire pit, a little cabana. Little cabana, dude. So, yeah, tomorrow is a new place. What up, Aru? Amenities. They never show, like, the front. I always look up the place that we go if we've never been there, and all they show in their photo gallery is, like, the nice shit. The rooms, their little workout place, the pool. They don't ever, like, show the front. I always want to see, like, have a pregame of where the hell I'm going to park when I get there. But, yeah, so Belvedere at something something is where we're going to be tomorrow. Springwoods Village. Belvedere at Springwoods Village. That's cool. It's only like probably 5-6 miles away, so that'll be easy. Check Google Earth. I mean, I'm not getting into all that right now. I just like when I'm on my phone and I'm trying to Google where we're going to be and stuff, and it shows the thing, and I click on the thing, and never shows the front, you know? I don't even know what the hell that means, Bluesy. Belvedere. Yes. Belvedere. Thank you. Belvedere at Springwoods Village. Bluesy must have had like a different link going on. Oh, you're teaching a class at this moment too? What the hell are you doing? Thank you for being here. Pay attention to your class. I'm in Houston by the baseball stadium. Nice, dude. Nice. So, yeah, we are mostly in the Woodlands area. The truck, if you haven't been here before, though, generally on a normal week, it's very bright out. Generally on a normal week, we're out on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Just today, this week's a little different because of my partner's surgery. So, but definitely go to mtptruck.com. We do a lot of catering stuff if you need catering. of any kind, let us know. And then, yeah, come find the truck. The cool thing, too, about the truck is you can save 15% actually your first time there. If you follow us, if you're new in line or whatever, and you follow us on Kick or Twitch or whatnot, you can save 5%. And then if you use your Amazon Prime and subscribe, or on Twitch or Kick, you can save 10% every time you come to the truck for being a subscriber. So really, your first time at the truck, you can get 15% off, which is kind of cool. And then 10% every other time that you come to the truck because you're a subscriber. And another cool thing about the people in Houston and streaming from the food truck here in Houston is the amount of money and tips that we get from the customers that all go to the charities as well. So we're a charity food truck, which means, you know, anything that the customers give us goes to the charities. Also, we raise money through our chats for the charities. And we do a lot of like local children's hospital stuff with Starlight, and then a lot of times we do St. Jude stuff, which is what we're doing right now. So that's another cool thing too about the truck that not a lot of people are doing here in Texas is, you know, we're raising money for local and you know, world charities through streaming, through our charity stream team, Good Cause Crusaders, that we started, and it's kind of cool. And we're like one of the only Italian food trucks around too. You know, there's a lot of like taco trucks and barbecue trucks and whatnot. And there's not too many Italian trucks. So hopefully, if you're in the Houston area, you might be able to stop by. And you got our website now, Master. And but I guess the one thing about what we do, Master, is we only have a license right now for Montgomery County. So anything in like downtown Houston other than catering, we can't really do much of because we don't have a license for Harris County. You're working a Lurkin. Thank you, Leo. Yeah, Bluesy's teaching class in Lurkin. Bluesy don't mess around, dude. She's a go-getter, a multitasker. She doesn't play, dude. Yo, Aru coming in with the 135. Holy shit. How did that not play a noise? Also, my Spotify's not playing, is it? How did that deserves like a noise. Wonder why those don't have noises. What up, Big Simses? Aru, thank you for the 135 stream streak. I don't even know what to say. You live in Alaska, that's 135 days in a row of streaking. Like, you should definitely... Your nipples should have fell off by now for sure. I don't even know how you're streaking anywhere. Your toes probably should have already been falling off. That's a long time, bud. I would say put some clothes on, but at this point, it's probably too late. Your Yahoo probably fell off. Your no-no region. Off to Ohio for the weekend. 6-hour drive ahead of me. Just want to drop in and say hello before I head out. Be careful, bud. Have fun in Ohio. You going to see your family, cousins and stuff, nieces, nephews? Have fun. Hopefully the drive's not too bad. It seems like it's been pretty nice there, so I don't think you're driving into hell. I'm a grizzly wolf unstoppable. Oh, you're from Alaska. You should be. Oh, you're going to shoot guns? Hell yeah. I like how you're leaving Chicago to go shoot guns in Ohio when there's like way more guns being shot in Chicago. Seems easier just to shoot them there. More property? Ah, okay. There's way more guns in Chicago, dude. I wouldn't drive all that way to go shoot guns if I can shoot guns without everybody else. Hey, how you doing, Gizmo? Larkin, thank you, bud. Thank you. We're just getting started, so. Aru, thank you, man. 135 is crazy, though. I appreciate that, bud. Biggs, be safe driving, my friend. Also, chat, this week has been incredible. We passed $1,000 this week as well. We've been giving away a lot of stuff thanks to Crochet. So remember, we still have 2 giveaways left. We're going to be running St. Jude probably till July. We do have our giveaway knife we talked about a lot yesterday. Oh, I did get our new command in for Diomedes. So we have knife for Johnson himself. And then we have knife 1 for Diomedes Industries, and that's who made the sheath, which I was blown away when I found out this was salmon. Yeah, diabetes. So knife is for Johnson, and then knife 1 to be for him. That way we can show some love to him for the next couple months when we're talking about it and showing the thing. I still got to make some, take some good pictures and post on social medias and stuff, and try to get some hype around this thing for the giveaway. And then also, like I said, when I get down to Memphis, it's so pretty, Luna. When I get down, have you seen the whole thing? When I get down to Memphis at the end of the month, I'll talk to Mrs. Lupo and see if I can get some inside info on, are we going to be a part of the GCX block or not? So then I can find out, like, have a better idea of when we're going to give away this knife, you know? It's either going to be at the end of July or some random weekend in July after our block. It's outstanding. Yeah, it's so good. Huge shout out to Johnson and Diomedes, I mean, for teaming up and doing this. And this is the 3rd knife Johnson has done for us for charity things. And I mean, almost the last couple times Johnson hooked us up with charity knives, we've raised in the 10,000 range. So it seems like every time he gives us a knife, we're around 10 G's. Got him home so I could see it. Yeah. I mean, we still have a couple months. We're gonna be sharing it, showing it, posting on social media and stuff. That way, one of you are gonna be able to win that thing, which is really cool about that. You know, like I want that thing. I want that thing. That's a one-of-a-kind limited edition. I might enter a $50 ticket, but you imagine the rigs we would get on that. Imagine the rigs we would get on that if I entered my own giveaway and won. The knife looks really good. Yeah, they all look pretty good. Hey, I'm happy though. I got a tiny cleaver, and that's more than I could have ever asked for. He already does enough, so to throw a little tiny cleaver into is pretty cool. Very, very fortunate. And I know a lot of people wanted a tiny cleaver, and I'm lucky. I'm very lucky. Okay, so marinara turned out great yesterday. It's nice and thick. Tastes amazing. It's got good color. So somehow we got to get it from here into here without it being a disaster and a shit show. Oh, also, we got something else in the mail today. I can't wait to show you guys because I haven't even taken it out of the box. I want to show, we're going to open it together. It's in this box. I forgot. All right, Biggs, be careful driving, bud. Okay. Okay. Very minimal. A little bit on the edge there. No drippage. Where's Minja? Minja would be proud. I do have 2 little dots right here on the top of the cold rail. Little backsplash. Minja would be proud of that one. Hey, what up, noob? Hi, noob. Welcome in, dude. We did really good right there, man. I thought for sure that was going to get everywhere. Everywhere? Yes, everywhere. Okay. This is going to be to the top. Oh, I can put some in that other one, too. Hell yeah. We got a lot done this week. We got About 35 pounds of meatballs done this week. We got about 17 pounds of Italian sausage done this week. We got Sunday gravy done this week, about 25 pounds. We got marinara done this week. We got tiramisu cheesecake done. We've had a great week of prep. And we got a lot of fresh stuff. Wow! I was talking about the other one. No, Minja. I was talking about the other one, the first one I did. This one was suspect, very suspect. I agree. But look, you can't even tell. Look, you won't even see it. It's gone. Can't even tell. Don't even know. The first one I said you'd be happy. Welcome in. Good to see you. Did I hear my name? Yeah. I said you'd be proud of me with the original pour. There was only like 2 little dribbles up here, like little splashes, little chef kisses. All right. Hey, you want to see the thing we got in the mail? I want to see the thing we got in the mail. And I can't wait to use it. We'll use it next week. Check it out. Look fun? Here's this if you want it. I'm not using that shit. We can make orecchiette. No orzo. We can do orecchiette, cavatelli, and gnocchi. Technically, it's called gnocchetti. So for the gnocchi, I can put in, you know, the potato or the ricotta cheese and like make it that way. Or I can just do my normal pasta dough and make it that way as well. So it does 3 different things. The orecchetti's cool. We'll have to see how it turns out. Basically, the orecchiette, you make these things and then kind of like turn them inside out and then let them dry. But I really wanted it more for the cavatelli and the gnocchi. So we can start running a lot of different like flavored cavatellis. But I just don't know how it's going to work as far as like how efficient is it. It looks really legit though. Why do I smell everything? It looks really legit though. It's got this piece of rubber. This is all metal. Made in Italy. This is all metal. And then here's the 3 different textures. Depending on like what you want, you put your dough in each groove. Depending on the pasta type that you want. And I like that this screws in too. This is brilliant. Yeah, this is brilliant. Because a lot of times on the bench pasta machines, the handle thing doesn't screw in. So then when you move it by the table or move it on the table, it falls off all the time. Oh, this is cool. I just noticed this. I don't think you guys will be able to see, maybe. Oh, yeah, you can. Look. Look at this. got the 3 different patterns. It's pretty badass, dude. And that's under there. This thing's sick. And then there's like a little shoot thing. Shoot, fly. Don't bother me. There's a little shoot thing, dude. It'd be shooting somewhere. Once we figure out how to use it. That's definitely not it. Why is this here? I bet it tells you right here. But look, it looks so easy. It's like right under there. But where? Ah, right here. It was covered up. Okay, I'm an idiot. This thing was covering the hole. Yeah, the thing was covering the hole. New York and Japan. Cool, dude. It's like a little return scoop. Just they'll roll right on down. Roll right through, dude. Well, this is exciting. It's exciting. And it should be well worth it. It should be well worth it. It'll basically pay for itself. It's going to make it a lot easier for me to, and we can start doing more gnocchis and stuff. We haven't really done that many gnocchis yet. And we definitely have not done any cavatelli yet, so. Pretty excited. And that's what I'm talking about. You love it? Thanks, Luna. I love it too. I'm happy. I'm happy. Now we just got to dial in some dough. I'm going to start out with my, I'm going to start out with, and see what my dough recipe does through there. But also, I want to make, some gnocchi dough and see how it turns out in there. If they're, like, still light and fluffy. That kind of stuff. So it's going to be fun to play around. It's going to be fun to play around. Test it with Michelle on Monday. Well, she wants to make spinach raviolis is what she wants to do. So I am just going to go with it. I'm going to go with it. I think on Sunday I'm going to prep a little bit of stuff to make it easier for us, but that's what she wants, is spinach raviolis. And then I figured I was going to do some chicken. Cook off some chicken and slice it. And put it with the raviolis. Like, inside the ravioli, I think I'm going to do, like, roasted garlic and ricotta and Parmesan cheese, maybe like an egg or something like that, right? And it's just going to be like a ricotta cheese filling with roasted garlic. But I do want to do a, like a sun-dried tomato cream sauce kind of thing with it, and then the chicken. So to be like green, red. I definitely want to put some cheese, some type of cheese on top, maybe like this burrata that I have left over or something. I'll pick some of that and put it over the top of it. It's gonna look good. It's gonna look good. Pollo, yeah. She's excited. She seems excited. I saw her today. I took our catering menu there today. Because I think next Saturday maybe, or the one after that or something like that, the next Saturday or two coming up, he is going to order a pan of pasta for them. He says he buys them lunch every Saturday, and there's 9 of them. I didn't realize there was 9 women back there. It looked there. I only see like maybe there was some having a day off or something. They said there's 9 of them there. So that'd be cool. We got a little catering gig out of it. And like I said, on Monday we'll make some pasta. Probably I'm definitely not streaming Monday if I pick her up from work. And then the next time she comes over, if she's has a good time or whatever and wants to come back, like I said, we'll do something Spanish that she likes to do or her family has done. And then we can do that on stream. So I can learn something. Maybe you guys can learn something. We'll see what she wants to do the next time. So Pollo. Yeah, speaking of Pollo. This thing is so damn cute. I think it's so damn cute. All right, let's get this inside, get it labeled, get it put away, and then come back out here. Let me get the pot inside and in the sink. And then we can start working on mushrooms and tomatoes. I'll probably start with the tomatoes because I got to light the oven. Cause I'm a model, you know what I mean? And I do my little turn on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. On the catwalk. Yeah, I shake my little tush on the catwalk. I bet you didn't know that was going down, dude, right then. I guarantee y'all didn't know that. When I was spraying that pan off in the sink, I bet y'all didn't know that shit was about to go down like that. Straight free concert, 99. You guys just got a hookup. That's what that's called. My book. Y'all just got a hookup. Oh, what do you know? There's a fly in here. What is the date today? Shoe fly. I got some chicken, but I'm going to cook that tomorrow. Because I got to do that up on the, up by the house. Oh, we do have to check our pasta, too, at some point. Flip all the noodles. Tomorrow I can... bag them up. No diggity. The top is nice and dry. I can't wait till this is a whole tray of cavatelli. We got a lot. 7. 15. 21. 21? Might as well light the propane while I'm out here. Oh, I cut myself with the cleaver already today too, chat. I knew it wouldn't take long. Also, I was unsheathing it. That's how I cut myself. Which will be the third time now that I've cut myself with a Johnson knife unsheathing it. Marinara? Yeah. The old Marinara, bud. It was an easy one, though, chat. What did we tell you about playing with knives? DJ, it's on my keychain. This is going to be dangerous. I was opening up the package today out of the box, and I was like, oh, my new butcher knife. And took it out of the thing. It started bleeding, though, dude. I know it's not big. But as soon as I took it out, I just started bleeding immediately. I was like, all right, this thing's pretty sharp. Hi, Daniel. He needs a ported warning light on it. Speed limit is all. Not on purpose. That finger always gets the worst of it. I've cut that fingernail off a couple times with a knife. I've sliced that finger open multiple times. My middle finger has been beat up through the years. This is the one that I'm just getting. Remember, I was taping it last month? That's the same finger. My nail fell off. It's growing back weird. I always mess up that finger. And I always lose that nail. I'm getting pretty good at losing my middle fingernail. It's like a normal occurrence, basically. Look how weird the nail's growing back. There was like a big middle. I keep like peeling it because it keeps catching on things. Man, it was really sore last week, but I think we're getting better. I think it's finally done. And then I stabbed myself today. We were close. We were almost out of the woods. I fucked that up. All right, let's get these tomatoes in. We got a truck to load. Should I use my new cleaver? I won't. No stabbing on a Thursday? Dude, that cleaver is fire. That thing is so sharp. So tomorrow should be pretty cool. New place. Also with engine. New place, new face. I did see Krem today, though, for a second. He got to eat some food, so he hasn't been eating the last couple days because they told him he's not allowed, other than popsicles or some shit. So before I left and got propane, I seen him after he ate, and then he was going to go lay down. But he seems all right. At least he's home, because he didn't know if he was going to have to stay there overnight and all that stuff, so. I'm assuming when he went to go lay down, he's laying on his stomach. But up and bump. Yeah, it seems like it did, noob. He's been messing around with it for seems like 4 or 5 months now. With whatever's happening. He has to keep like going to the doctor and getting something and then making appointments and then going back for checkups, then seeing a specialist. So maybe whatever they did, he's good now. I don't know. I'm sure he's going to have to go have another checkup or something. I did get a taco today, though, when I saw Michelle. When she comes in chat, I need her to spell the beef, because she asks me every day, knowing I can't say the word, and she laughs at me. Chat. When I get there, she already knows what I want. And she looks at me literally like in the eyes and says, "What kind of taco do you want?" Knowing I can't say the damn word, whatever she says, for the name of the shredded beef. So then she laughs at me. Show's a creep, chat. Like IRL. Barbacoa? No. If you look up shredded beef in like any Spanish language, the word carne is in there. But these ladies call this shit something else. I don't know. But it's literally shredded beef. In like a guajillo chili sauce or some type of shit. Because it's like a deep, dark, orange, red sauce. Almost like birria taco, but thick. And the way she says it is like... It sounds like the most beautiful thing in the world. Her and her friend both laugh at me, and they both try to get me to say it, and I butcher it. I can't remember what the hell it even is. And when they say it, it's like, I'm just like, I give them all my money. I don't know what... I'm like in awe of whatever word they say. And it means shredded beef, I guess. They even say it like real slow and then fast. I still can't get it, dude. I need her to type it. Thick birria? Yeah. Hi, Patch. How are you? I need her to like type it in chat so I can like see it. I think that's the thing. Spanish is weird. A lot of like rolling tongues and letters and weird shit, right? So I can't understand what they say. No, not that either. It doesn't have the word carne in it. That's why I'm confused. The word carne isn't even in the damn thing. And it's weird, too, because they all ask me what kind of taco I want, knowing what taco I get, and then they all laugh at me when I can't say it. It's like an occurrence that happens every time. And I'm over it. I'm gonna get her to spell it, and I'm gonna learn it, and I'm gonna butcher it, but at least I'm gonna say it. And then they can all laugh at me for a different reason, because I suck at saying it, but at least I say it. Tired of being the gringo, you know? Chat? Yeah, it doesn't have carne in it at all, Lockjaws. I don't know what they call it, dude. And when I try to listen, I can't. It just sounds too wonderful. Nope. That's what I thought. Nope. Nothing carne. Shredded beef tacos. I know, that's what it should be. Trust me. Ropa Vieja? Nope. And now there is, I think, a V in it. Maybe that might be it. Ropa Vieja. Vieja. There is a V in it. There is a V in it. But it sounds like they say F. Hi, David. How are you? Vieja. I don't know. We'll have to have her spell it when she comes in today. Have you looked it up on their menu? Their menu's, it's all fucked up, bro. I can't describe this place. It's weird. The menu's weird, bud. It's not even like it's in Spanish weird. It's just weird. It's like whatever the menu says is not what's in the fucking glass case. I'll tell you that. I've never looked at the menu one time. I've been going there for so long. I look up at that thing and I'm like, I don't even know what that is. And then I point. Uno or dos is all they need to know. How many tortillas? They know I like flour. And then I would like point. But now it's like I always get the same shit. So now they just laugh at me because I can't say it. You're weird. The menu isn't right though, dude. There's okay, picture this. There's like 15 slots. Okay, see these things? They have one of these that's like times 6 of these. Full of things. Each of these hold 3 pans. They got one that's like times 6 and they got 20 pans. All kinds of stuff in there. I don't even know what it is. And then you look at the menu and there's like 6 things. How there going to be 20 pans of stuff and I don't even know what it is, but the menu says there's 6 things. I've never looked at that damn menu. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's on it. Oh, nice, good. So you went to the store and grabbed that? Hell yeah, man. Dark cranberry is what it is, huh? Translated says old clothes. It's so weird, their translations and things. Yeah, that's why I want to have her type it. So then we can see it. I can see it. And it might help me say it better. But then also, like, I can look it up and be like, what is this? It has to be slang because it's not like proper shredded beef. You know, it's got to be like... But also, you got to remember, too, they're not like Spanish. It's like a Venezuelan taco thing, I think. I don't know. And that might mean something, too. You know? Yeah, every region is, like, different, right? Like, they can speak Spanish, but I bet, like, everybody's Spanish is a little different. So it's, like, probably, like, wherever they're from, shredded beef. And who knows what that is. I just know it's good. It's, like, the best taco. I mean, I've had lots of tacos in my day. And the thing is, the salsa at the end, it's like their hot sauce, but they call it salsa. And it's the roja is ridiculous. It's so hot, but it's not, but it is. It's one of those ones where, like, every time I put it on there, put the little thing, all of it on, close the taco up and go to take the first bite, I choke every time. Like, the salsa, I don't know what it is. Like, me breathing in to take a bite, the wind of it, like every time I'm like coughing and choking. It sounds horrible. I know it sounds horrible, but then you try it with everything and it's like so spicy and so good and like messy, and your mouth is like burning, but you're like, I need more of that burn. And you just keep going in, but it's not like so hot where it like wrecks the flavor of everything else. It is so hot though that I can't drink any coffee because my coffee's hot. So then like after I take some bites of that taco, I can't sip the coffee because then it's like, it feels like it's napalm hot. Because feels like coffee has needles that stab my tongue hot. Yeah. Oh, it's great, Patch. It's great. They make really good tacos there. And I usually just get the shredded beef stuff. But they also have shredded chunked up pork in that same sauce, which is really good. And then they got a lot of like great breakfast stuff too, you know, with like the eggs, potatoes, chorizo. It's a really cool place. You just straight up go get it. Oh man, and I'm not even the burritos. Holy shit! I just get 2 tacos, but like their burritos are the biggest thing I've ever seen. Twisted. What's the name of the place? Oh, Hot Twisted. I'll show you. Never. Hey. It's called Los Garcia. And it's on the side of a gas station, like right on Rayford Road here. It's like right oh, there's the salsa. Look, you can see chat, you can see the thing. Look, they got all these pans with all these different things to choose from, and the menu's got 6 things on it. I don't know what the point of the menu is. I guess to let you know that they have tacos and burritos. But yeah, Taqueria Los Garcia. This place. Also, being new to Texas in the last couple years, it's crazy. The best taco spots I ever found are at either on the side of a tire shop or a gas station. the like brick and mortar Mexicu taco spots, taquerias, like the classic things that you guys have in your cities and hometowns where you get your Spanish food from, strip malls and things like that. I've never even been to those. I go to the ones that are in tire shops and gas stations, and they're the best tacos I've ever had. You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy. Back home in Ohio, there was no taco tire shop. You'd go to like the strip malls and the whatnot, and then you come here, dude, and you go to the strip mall one, and you're like, this is not good at all. But then you go to like some random beat down tire shop, taco stand on the side of it that is like, it's sketchy as shit, but it's like the best thing you ever had. Yeah, it's good. It's good. And the cool thing about that place, Patch, is what up, Mahler? The cool thing about that place, Patch, is it's all women ran. Only women. Other than the guy at the register. He's the one that goes and gets the deliveries and do all they need a guy. And it's the son of the mom, so he's like the one that has to go drive and go grab all the thing. And then it's all the ladies that are just killing it. How you doing today, man? Welcome in, my friend, to the show that never ends. Mr. Mueller, Mr. Mueller. Fantastic. I'm good. It's we're getting ready to go to a job today, but unfortunately Krem had his procedure. He is back home safe. He is laying down resting. I'm assuming he's laying on his stomach. But yeah, he's home, and today we're just getting the truck loaded. Today we're just getting the truck loaded. I got some tomatoes in the oven. I'm getting ready to start working on mushrooms now. I just got marinara broke down. We've had a good prep week. I made about 35 pounds of meatballs this week. We did the 18 pounds of sausage. I took sausage and meatballs to Michelle. She said she loved them. I think she might have shared them with some of the people there too as well, because I took them my catering menu today. The guy wanted my catering menu, so I think maybe next Saturday or the Saturday after that, he said he gets them food every Saturday, and there's 9 of them. So he'll probably order a pan or something, maybe a couple pans of things from me. So I stopped up there today, saw her, made my day. She was very happy and excited today. I don't know why, as she was more than normal, it seemed like. And then gave him the menu, and he said, cool, I'll get a hold of you maybe next week or something like that. So that's going to be cool. And if maybe they like my pasta. Michelle says all the ladies there think I'm crazy. But maybe if they get past that and they like my food, maybe he can order from us like once a month or something. And that'd be cool. Not great resolution, but you can read it. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's what it looks like on the wall. Yeah. So let me show you guys if. Oh, never mind. I can't because it's a link. But anyway. So it's the Desbrede then? Let me look. Where is that? Deshibrada? Yeah! I think it is, Minja. Shredded beef and guajillo sauce. That's it. Maybe the menu does say the things. This isn't what it looks like. This is kind of what it looks like there, but it's not what it looks like. This is nice. Like there, it's like there's tape on shit. I don't know. Yeah, that's it. I think. Shredded beef and guajillo sauce. Deshibrada. But they say it weird. They sound like they say veche with a V and then horada. But that's it. That's what they say. Man, I would have never thought it was that. That's not as hard as I thought now. I can almost probably get this. Because it's not a D. They don't say D. It sounds like a V. Veche horada. Horada. Drada. The way they say it sounds like a fucking a love poem. I can't describe it. Like when they say that word, I feel like giving them all my money. It does not, that's not how I would have thought it was spelled or what they're even fucking saying. That's it. Thank you. Thank you for whoever copied that. I already forget, but holy shit, that was clutch. All right, so now I got to figure out how to say it. But now at least I know what it is. It's not hard. It's just not going to sound like how they say it, but at least I'll be able to say it and they'll laugh at me in a different way. I'll gladly give a good taqueria all my money. Oh, man. I'm leaving this up, and I'm showing Michelle when she gets here. She just messaged me, but she's probably still at work. Actually, I'm going to message her back right now. I'm typing it. Where's it at? Where's the link? Hold on. Where'd I put it? I minimized it somewhere. Where did I minimize it to? Oh, God. I'll click the link again. How about, oh, there it is. Okay, it's back. All right, let me message her. What is it? Miss Brada. Hi, Emily. How are you? Good to see you. Hey, Emily, your hair looks fire, by the way. Your hair looks fire. You felt really cool? Yeah, it looks good. I like the pictures. I like the pictures. Good to see you today. And thank you. Spanish is a very romantic language. Dude, it sounds so good. I would have never guessed that's how you spell what they say. I would have never guessed. I thought there was a V in it. I thought there was like 2 R's. I've been rewatching Jane the Virgin. I just love how much Spanish is spoken in there. My favorite thing. Oh, man. It's so good. I agree. And I'm so bad at it. And I want to learn it so much. Desperado sounds good as fuck. Yeah. It's good, Patch. You should definitely try it. Because I know you're not far from here, so... it's definitely worth the drive to try. They also do corn tortilla too. You can get either homemade flour or corn. I've tried them both. I like the flour better though. And like I said, they got huge burritos. Engine would definitely wreck one of those, I bet. I saw, yeah. How's it going? Good, Emily. Good. I'm pretty happy today. Oh yeah, you can only have the corn though. Hell yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, they make corn too. Yeah, pretty good, Emily. It's a little different because Krem had a procedure today and he was in the hospital and he's home now, but it's kind of crazy that today we're not going to be out on a job, so I get like an extra day of just like hanging out with you guys, chilling. We had a lot to prep this week anyway for the truck. So it was nice that we had this extra day so I can get caught up a little bit. We got a ton of meatballs now. Which is good. We were running dangerously low on the meatball situation. We got some more sausage done this week. I took my catering menu to the taco spot today because he said I took Michelle some sausage the other day, a couple pieces, and some meatballs yesterday after, you know, we got done prepping some this week, and she must have either said something or let them try it. And he wanted my catering menu because he orders food for them every Saturday. So I think we're going to get a catering job out of the taco spot, and that'll be fun. Because next Saturday we have a job at Cigars International at our normal time. Like, you know, we leave here at around 3. But if he gets the catering next Saturday, I can like drop that off at 10, 11, whenever he wants it. Come back, still have plenty of time to get the truck ready. And, you know, say they spend a couple $100. That'd be a couple $100 to start Saturday off before we even get to our job. So that'd be nice. That's what I was telling Krem. Like, right now, since we don't have a lot of space and whatnot, we need to find like these little catering jobs for, you know, 10 people. 15, you know, 5, 7, whatever. If we can just get it a full pan or a half pan of something, each of those are like $100, $200, depending on what you get. But if we could do, you know, 1 or 2 of those a day, or 3 or 4 little tiny pan drop-offs a week, we could be getting like an extra $500 to $1,000 a week on doing something pretty easy that's not gonna overwhelm me with whatever I already got going on. And so that's cool. I'm excited to get a little catering gig, and it's nice that he wanted to do that. And I hope they like it, because then if he does it every Saturday, you know, maybe he can get us like once a month or something. We'll get it like on a rotation. The way it's pronounced is kind of crazy. All right, let me see it. Native speaker. Yeah, it's like, it sounds like a V, not a D. And it doesn't sound like Deshe Brada. It sounds like Veshe Brada. Well, let me see what your link says. Vesh.
There's one simple vision hack anyone can use to improve vision.
Of course, there's commercial. Oh, so it is carne deshebrada. All right, but they don't put the carne in it, on it, around it, near it at all. That's why I kept saying there's no carne, because I was looking up, trying to find the shit, and everything kept popping up carne. Can't believe you found all this shit. How am I supposed to say that? How am I supposed to say that? Did you hear that? There ain't no way, dude. Hey, but at least I have a fighting chance now. At least I have a fighting chance now. Can't believe there's a YouTube video that you can like watch and reference how to say it. This world is crazy. Also, like, how quickly that happened. I thought there was no way in hell I was ever going to be able to say it in the history of history. 10 minutes later, you guys find the fucking menu, so I can see the spelling of it. Then there's a YouTube video so you can listen to some lady say it over and over again. So I don't look like a creep and make Michelle and her friend repeat it 15 more times, and I'll still never get it. I've literally had them say it like 15 times. Slow, fast, and they laugh at me every time. But now that I know how it's spelled, I can kind of see what they're saying better. I could never, like, picture it. YouTube's, yeah, dude. Hey, there's people that learn all their languages on YouTube. I'm going to be one of them. I'm going to be that guy. Because I don't have Babbel anymore and I ain't paying for it. But I really do want to learn Spanish. And I guarantee I'll be YouTubing. Veche Brada. Candace Jesus. Does it ever end for you, Aru? Wait, what? That's half the size of the chicken I ordered. We got a 21-inch squeaking chicken coming in the mail, by the way. Alaska's nonstop. It just beats you down. If all else fails, remember to say, I don't even know what that says. Alaska. Yeah, he's in Alaska. His whole life. Such a beautiful place that I've never been to that I can't wait to go one day. It's definitely a bucket list place. Alaska, Spain, Italy. Those are probably like my three. Man, I need to get to those at some point in my life, and I'm already 44. Yo, what up, Lebaxa? How you doing? Last year of Alaska for me. Yo, are you coming to Texas? We teaming up, dude? I'll be Danny DeVito. You can be Arnold Schwarzenegger. Thank you, Langor, for the hydrate. Emily says you can try Duolingo. It's a free app on your phone. It's really good. Oh, it's a free app? Shit. Thank you, Emily. Let's check it out. I'll download. All I had to put in was DUO. Duolingo language lesson. You can't Alaska anymore, I know that. Honestly, I have no idea. Have fun. Get drunk. Rue says, I don't know, honestly. I'd get the fuck. Ew, you're where I was then. I am sorry. It is not a good place mentally to be. Thank you for 135 days of being here. I was where you are. And I literally just drove to Texas because Pantry Elf said I could live at her couch. You're at that point. I wish I had a couch I could give you, bud. Maybe this time next year I'll not be living here anymore. I doubt it. And then I'd have a couch for you. It sucks when you get to that point where it's like, I just got to get the hell out of here. I got to get away. I got to get out. I got to make a change. I got to do something. It's a rough spot to be in, but man, best thing you could ever do is your life get to that point. So it forces you to make that decision and to do something different. In my opinion, it's the best thing that, you know, could have happened to me. I know everybody's situation's not the same, but limitations and ads. Okay, cool. Well, at least I can like mess around with like, it looks like it has like little tests and stuff that I can do, and that's what I need. I need some like multiple choices and stuff, you know? My Androids make decisions now. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, I guess I never thought of that. No shit, Lockjaws? Yeah, I don't know why it's like natural to round up. Like, I don't want to be 44. I don't want to be 43. I know I'm 43, but like, man, 44 is going to come up so fast. Y'all got me drunk last year for my birthday. I don't know what we're going to do for my birthday this year. If Rui has anything to do with it, we're going to get drunk and shoot guns. Maybe we can have like, I don't know what day of the week my birthday falls on this year, but maybe we can have like a barbecue or something. Have a barbecue throwdown. She already ordered t-shirts for a 40th blowout and she's only 38. What the hell? That's rough. It's a Tuesday, and I know that because I'm picking up my mom from the airport that day. You are? So my birthday's on a Tuesday? That's a prep day. That means we can have fun together, chat. Okay? You guys want to spend my birthday with me? Yeah, she just has to save him until she's 40. Yeah. Cool. Well, let's figure out something fun we can do. Last year, I made my birthday cake. We did a chicken and waffles birthday cake and got drunk. I don't know if I want to do that this year. Can that be a coincidence? Oh, God. Is it really? Hey, what if I'm the Rapture, not the Leprechaun? And I didn't even know. It's Friday? Oh, chat. That's brutal. My birthday's Friday. Man. Well, that sucks. We will be on a job. We'll still have fun. But, you know, we could be busy or something, so it's like we're not even going to get to really hang out if we're busy. Now, I'm definitely not going to get drunk and shoot guns like Rui wants to do. June 28th is a Friday. Yeah, don't we have like the same birthday or very similar birthdays? We'll definitely be out on a job. I'm not going to not book a job to take my birthday off. Like, I'm 44. It's nothing special. I'm lucky to make it that long. Yeah, it's the exact same. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was like you were the day before or the same one. Because there's two other people that have the same birthday as us as well that I know from Twitch. So yeah, you and I have the same. And then one of the other two has the day after, and one of them has the day before. It's a good day. Oh, that's a good idea, noob. Purposely book a job that has a fountain. I am a man of my word. I like that idea, noob. What do you guys think of that? Where was that place? We need to go back there on my birthday. Even the same year, 1980? We're the same? I don't know why I'm tired. We're the same? I said no wet ones. It's a good year to be born, Rui. It's 6/31. June 20th, 1980. I want to know, Rui, what the hell happened? How did time go by so fast? That's when the world had to endure with me. When you're like a kid and you're in school, it seems like time takes forever. And then I feel like when you get out of school and like life really happens, time just goes by so fast. Bluesy says, correct, it's just another day. Yep. Just another day. I agree, Bluesy. We're definitely not going to take my birthday off. I'd rather, like, be at a job. I was just hoping to get to hang out with you guys again. And get drunk. Oops. Thank you, Rui. We'll do something like, you know, so if my birthday's on that Friday, we'll do something like on Sunday or whatnot, you know? We'll have some type of little birthday bash. Maybe we can decorate the warehouse or the trailer with some birthday balloons or something. Hell, maybe we get strippers. What up, Sony? You'll be 38. It happened so fast, bud. I didn't realize I was that much older than you. I'll be 44. Well, when the hell did we start hanging out the first time, Sony? Was that... What year do you think that was? You just turned 33? You look dang good for 33, girl. 23 years ago. So you were 15 and I'm what, 5 or 6 older than you? So we were like 19 or 20. Jesus, dude. Stoney was like throwing on gas masks with full bongs at 15. Canadians, dude. Crazy bastards. Stoney's busting out full bong rips at 15 while we're gaming. I think it was probably like maybe 99 or 2000 or something like that. I've known you for a long damn time, bud. So I think it was like 99 or 2000. I just didn't realize that, you know, Finkel's older than me. So you were 15, I was like 19, maybe 20. Finkel was like 22. Women in my family age really well. That's good. That's very good. What is your heritage, Emily? I think you might have told me before. But like, where is your family from kind of thing? Yo, hi, Savage. Out here with the dubs. Hi, Savage. You taught me about them Burt Reynolds pipes you Ohio boys would make. Ah, that's when I used to smoke Burt Reynolds. Yeah, boy. I kept getting pulled over with like metal pipes or glass pipes, smoking weed in my car and losing my license a lot of years in a row. So I started making foil pipes and I called them Burt Reynolds. Litter fines are cheaper is what you'd say. Well, I would swallow them. I'd crumble them up. I've probably eaten like 10 foil balls before. That was a long time ago, Sony. I've known you forever. Shit. The old Burt Reynolds, bud. German, English, and Native. Oh, yeah. I think you did tell me before. The Native American part. German and English. So when you moved to Germany, did you have family there, or it was just because of your husband at the time, your ex-husband at the time? Since you do have some German in you, do you actually like have family there, or was it just all him? Because I thought you moved there basically because of all him. My great grandmother's from Sioux tribe. Nice. Okay, so yeah, you had no more family there. Okay, that's still cool though. I bet you had some family looking down on you right now. Proud of you. Guarantee that. That you're still surviving and you're making it. Oh, Emily, look what we got in the mail today. I ordered this last week. What's cool is look at the you can't see it, damn it. Oh, you can kind of see it there. There's 3 different designs: Cavatelli, gnocchi, and orecchiette. There's 3 different designs in there. And then we put it in here and we roll. Yeah, that's a lot of suction, dude. It's got this thing to suck. I'm hungry for pasta. I can't wait. Next week we're gonna do some cavatelli for the special. Maybe we'll do gnocchi. Depends, I guess, how I'm feeling. I'm interested to see how many we get out of like my normal size dough ball. Because if I'm making 3 dough balls a week now to get the 18 to 20 orders of pasta, I wonder how many like little cavatellis I'll get out of 3 dough balls. Wonder if I'll still be able to get like, you know, 18 to 20 orders. It's going to be fun to play around with the science. Engine, I think tomorrow we're going somewhere new. Belvedere at somewhere something. Summertime something, springtime something. Yeah, we've never been there before. Tomorrow's gonna be a new job. Hi, Clev. Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Chef Kev, let's go, bud. Welcome in. Oh, I got your message about the pasta cone. You don't want any of that. You don't want any of that pain in the ass. Trust me. I'll show you what I use, Kev. Because Kev was asking me about the pasta cones the other day, chat. You know how to do them? Oh, just puff pastry. So I take a puff pastry sheet, cut it in like 2.5 for each puff pastry sheet. I can get like 2 to 2.5, and roll that out. You know, roll it into a ball, dunk it in flour, roll it all out nice and round like a big ass thin pizza, and then drape it around this cone. And then, well, first I put butter and then garlic oil, and then drape it around the cone. Then I egg wash it, and then bake it off, and then hope that it doesn't bust open and hope that it comes off. Hi, Osia, how you doing? So it's basically just puff pastry. And then what I do, Kev, when somebody orders it on the truck, is I'll brush it with the garlic, oil, and butter, salt, pepper, and Parmesan cheese, and throw it in the oven. So it has like a garlic bread flavor all the way on the outside, on the inside. But that's it. It's just puff pastry. Nothing crazy. What makes it so good, Kev, is filling it with, you know, the homemade meatballs, the sausage, the meat sauce. That kind of stuff. That's like the best part of it. Or the lasagna. The lasagna special I ran, Engine got that in the cone, and that looked pretty phenomenal. I cut the lasagna in like 3 big chunks and then put that in the cone. Look out for photos. Let's go. Yep, literally just puff pastry. The biggest thing is make sure you butter the cone and then oil the cone. It needs like a lot of stuff to keep the puff pastry from sticking. And then egg wash. So rolling out the puff pastry and making it thin like that keeps it from wanting to puff up too big. And then also putting on the egg wash before you throw it in the oven helps it from puffing up as well a little bit. Because it wants to naturally get puffy and not stay wrapped around that cone. And that's, I guess, like the hardest part of it, is to keep it from wanting to puff. Because then it wants to separate at the seam and then, you know, fall off the cone. Ah, you're doing a little porchetta. I want to do a porchetta soon too. We haven't done one yet, and I've been thinking about it a lot. That's cool. Definitely share me pictures of that. I can't wait to see that. And you're doing another brisket. It sold so well last time. Have people been asking about it, or you just want to do another one? That risotto would have also last night. What, in the cone? Risotto in the pasta cone? Oh, put him in a food coma. Okay. The lasagna put him in a food coma. And then he said the risotto would have also last night. Hey, I'm glad he got that lasagna cone patch because it looked really good. It's on our social media stuff. It's in a few videos. Thank you, Clav. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you for always tuning in when you can. Spasibo. Hi, Farm Girl. Good to see you. Hi, Farm Girl. Okay, Emily, enjoy your dinner. Thank you for being you. Oh, so it was a jab at you for eating the risotto, huh? Ah, I see. He's jabbing. There it is, 5 pounds, all down to 1 pan. Jinx. It was left in the fridge. That means free for all. Aren't you married? Basically, what mi casa es su casa. Chad, I bet you didn't think I had that in me. Hi, Farm Girl. How's Scrum doing? He seems okay. See, I did get to see him for like maybe 2 minutes this morning. I was on my way out the door to go get propane and stop by and see Michelle and drop off her catering menu. And he was in the office for a second. He just got done eating. He's home. He hasn't eaten in a couple days, so after he got done eating, he said he was going to go lay down. What's mine is hers, and what's hers is hers. Allegedly. Now he's going to destroy all the gluten-free banana pudding sauce I made. All right, Kev, I love you, brother. Be safe driving your nice new car, dude. You better be jamming to the radio. I bet it's got a good radio in it. Hell yeah, and he's doing another brisket too. Oh, he sent me photos. Let's go. Oh, there's the porchetta. Thank you, Kev. Chat, look at this. I need to do this. Damn, he's got like 6 there. He's got like 6. And then you get that crispy skin after you cook it. Also, I don't know if he did anything on the inside of his. I always do like a gremolata on the inside of my porchetta too. Looks really good, bud. Oh God, DJ posted a clip. What did I do? Who knows what I did? Yeah, when I do my porchetta, I like laying the pork belly inside down and then like brushing it with a bunch of you know, fresh herbs, lemon zest, juice kind of thing, garlic, shallots, salt, pepper. I like just rub it with all this freshness and then roll it like that, score it, cook it. Get the skin nice and crispy. I don't know how porchetta would sell, but I would hope it would sell good. And I got plenty of stuff I could do with it if we didn't sell that good. Because I can transform it into other things. So I've been wanting to do porchetta at some point. I'm gonna do some porchetta. Okay, so what should we do after mushrooms? Oh, let's check the tomatoes. I forgot I got tomatoes in the oven. Not yet. I would say we can start working on filling up the cold rails and stuff. I did the asparagus yesterday, which is up here already. We have a full pan of mozzarella cheese. That's good. We have olives. I brought the tiramisu up here that we did yesterday. I think this is from last week. I need to look at that. I got asparagus backup, and I got chocolate chips, and I got vinaigrette. I think this is lettuce from last week that I never took out. It is. It's not, actually, it's not that bad. I mean, I can't use it, but. There's a couple, like, real soft, weird ones in here. But, I mean, for sitting in there for a week, if I had to pick through it, I could. Hey, what up, Joe? Hi, Tay's mom. I'm good today, Joe. We get to hang out and do a little bit of prep today. Take my time. Krem is home safe from the surgery. And tomorrow we go to a new place that we've never been before. Engine's gonna be helping us tomorrow, which will be cool. So yeah, I'm chilling, dude. I got tomatoes in the oven that still have a little bit of time. Mushrooms just finished. I got the marinara all broken down and labeled and dated. So let's take this inside. And I'll grab some stuff and we can start loading. How are you today, Tay's mom? Good to see you. Farm girl, great to see you as well. It's super nice out here today. It's very sunny, 80s. Little breezy. You know, it's hot, but it's not too hot kind of day. Definitely bearable. It makes me feel good. The sun makes you feel good. Okay, so the mushrooms can cool down. We got a lot of prep done this week, so I'm happy about that. I thought I had a prep list, but I guess I don't. Because I think I pretty much did everything. We got the pasta cones. I think really I'm just down to loading the truck, honestly. I literally think that's what I'm down to. Getting her loaded. Load her up. We got our new internet. It seems to be working way better than the old internet. Things are loading faster. Or we got our new router, whatever you want to call it. Okay. So yeah, I like these days because they're nice and easy. They're pretty chill. Not in a big hurry. Doing great. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad Mike's back to being all right and everything's kind of getting back to normal. The puppies are healing up. Where was this Monday during the eclipse? Man, I was pretty busy during that eclipse. It sucks that it was so overcast that we couldn't really see anything, but I can't believe how dark it got. It was crazy dark. There's a lot of great pictures in Discord, though. Thank you guys so much for sharing. Some people got some really cool ones. You got time for no little brown pieces? Sucks I can't get a smaller bag than this. I think this bag's like $5. But it's like double the amount of what we ever need. And I throw it away every week. Last week we did sell 2 salads, though. And that's very rare when we sell 2 in 1 week. I guess I could start eating it more. It's not a big salad guy. And if I am, I want a Luigi's Italian salad with all the cheese. Cool. Speaking of cheese, the good stuff. Italian blend. I used to get shredded grated Parmesan and grated Pecorino Romano for like the first 3 months we were open, and make my own like mix. It was like 3-to-1, three Parmesan to 1 Romano cup. And then after like the 3rd month, I was like, fuck this. I'm just buying the blend. That's one of those things like when you first start and you have your idea of what you want the menu and how you want to do it and all that, and then a couple months in, you're just like, man, I'm just going to order the blend this time because I ain't got time to do all that. You kind of give up. Because it's another one of those things that's like, do you think the customers are actually going to care? In my head, I cared when I first started it. But in the end, do you think the customers give a shit about my blend of Parmesan and Romano cheese? They didn't even know I probably blended it myself. What do they care? They just want the sprinkle white shit on their pasta. Those are some of the weird battles that you have to face as a chef. And it's a weird battle. Okay. Hi, Jordan. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, we are More Than Pasta. We are in Woodlands area of Texas, North Houston. Welcome in. Are you close? Usually on Thursdays we have a job. This week's a little bit different. My business partner had a hospital procedure today. But we do have a job tomorrow. And then Saturday we're going to go hang out in a random parking lot and see if we can get some business. Because basically we canceled all our jobs this week because of his surgery. But we got some help coming from chat. Engine said he is willing to help us out and take the monies from the customers. So we booked a job for tomorrow. Try to make a little bit of money this weekend. And then Saturday we are going to go hang out in a parking lot and see what happens. Next week we'll be back to normal though. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And I think we're going to have some catering for next Saturday too. That's good to hear, Taste Mom. That's good to hear. Yeah, exactly, Aru. Exactly. Most of them can't taste the difference, nor do they really care. Some people care, though, you know, because the Pecorino Romano is a sheep's milk. And maybe that does weird some people out. So maybe some people are, like, only about the Parmesan. Some people don't like any of the Parmesan at all. Not the Jarmajan. Arfaya, yeah. The problem, though, Patch, is if somebody had a bad one, like a real, like, you know, sometimes goat cheese is really tangy and dry, depending on which kind you get, from where it's from, and all that stuff. Or some people just don't like the sound of it. And so they've either had one bad one or just don't like the sound of goat cheese. So they'll refuse to try it or ever try it again, you know? It's like, you're missing out. Because that shit is fire. Okay, so we need a roasted red pepper backup. And I need Mozzarella cheese back up. And I need, I gotta open a new can of artichokes. I found a tomato. Need it. I found a tomato and need it. Ugh. All right, tomato goes hero. Mozzarella. Red pepper. What else? I can grab the provolone, the cannoli, spinach. Yes. Okay. Hooah. Spinach pans. All right, provolone. Under there. Cannoli. We got 3 bags. This would definitely be enough for tomorrow. And Saturday, probably. Okay. Hey, hola. Look who it is, chat. Hello. Hola, hola. Did you get my message? Did you get my message? I finally figured out how to say it. Hola, Michelle. Veche Brada? Veche Brada? Am I right? Am I close? Veche Brada? Michelle, I was telling everybody that you laugh at me. I was telling everybody that you know exactly what type of taco I get every time. And every time you still ask me So I say Vicebrata, but I never know how to say it right, and then you laugh at me. Yay! Hey! Let's go! Let's go! You make me nervous. You make me nervous when I'm there, and I choke. I feel like everybody's staring at me when I'm there, and I can't say it. But I'm learning. I'm gonna get it. Vertebrata? Thank you. It's so good. It's so good. I was telling everybody how amazing it is. And how hard you work. Oh, I was also telling everybody, Michelle, about Monday. I was telling everybody about Monday. We're going to have spinach raviolis. And I was telling everybody what we're going to do. Yeah. Because I'm thinking about just doing, we'll make a normal cheese filling, like with ricotta cheese. And maybe some roasted garlic and fresh herbs. We'll make a cheese filling. And we'll put that inside of the spinach ravioli. And then we'll cook some chicken. And I want to make a sun-dried tomato cream sauce. So the sauce will be like red and creamy and cheesy. The noodles will be green. And then we'll have the chicken. And then we'll probably do burrata cheese, which is like a mozzarella cheese, on the top. After we plate it, it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good. I need your accent. She can't understand no matter what I say. But yeah, so that's going to be on Monday, and I'm excited for that. And I told everybody what we're going to make. And you're going to be making it. I'm just going to be helping. But you're going to be making the ravioli. You're going to be making the dough. We'll make the sauce together. And then I want to make some extra ravioli that you can take home to your family. You know? So we'll make an okay amount of dough, and that way you can have some to be able to take home. Oh, and you know what else we got, Michelle? I got in the mail today this. I got this in the mail today. You know what this is? These are called cavatelli. 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 Yeah, and we can make some together. We can make some cavatelli next time. We'll do ravioli this time because I know you said you want to do ravioli. Hey, what up, Waffles? Good to see you, bud. I like waffles. So yeah, maybe next time we can make cavatelli together. Hi, Kusa. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I just got my new pasta roller in the mail today. So I'm excited. So next week we'll do cavatelli for the special. This week we have roasted garlic fettuccine. This week I made roasted garlic fettuccine for the pasta of the week. But next week we'll do some type of cavatelli. And that'll be exciting. That'll be exciting. Other than that, today we're prepping. Well, we're actually loading the truck right now. We're almost done prepping. I got tomatoes in the oven. That are going to sit in there overnight. And I think the rest of the stuff that we have to do today is done, honestly. Other than load the truck. We got to get all the pasta up here, the meats up here, all the backups up here. We made about 400 meatballs. When was that? Wednesday? Tuesday, we did sausage. I think like 18 pounds of sausage Tuesday. And then Wednesday, I did 35 pounds of meatballs. Albondigas. Albondigas. Oh, Michelle. How did you and your sister have the albondigas? Did you have a sauce with it, or did you just eat them? Hey, what up, Chris? Because I gave Michelle some meatballs to try, and she said her and her sister were trying them. But I don't know if she like just tried the meatballs by themselves, or if she like tried them with some sauce and some noodles. Oh, in a stew. Okay, cool. Let's go. So there was tomato in there. Good. Good. Cool. That makes me feel good. Thank you. Gracias. I'm glad you like them, and it means a lot. I'm glad you like them. Because she told me she wasn't a big fan of meatballs. But I brought her some anyway to try. Yo, Waffle's coming in with a 10 stream streak. Let's go, bud. How come you didn't do your command? How come we didn't hear the baby? Kusa, how are you today? Thank you for being here. I'm cooking lasagna right now. Do you want? See? See? You're just tired, Chris? I'm sorry, bud. What up, Waylam? Good to have you in. I would like to try your lasagna. Am I coming over for dinner? Am I coming over tonight for dinner? Always tired. Oh, it's all good. Chris, probably because you work your butt off. What do you expect when you're a hard worker? Waylam, thank you for the 7. I didn't want to see your stank face. Waffles, that little baby's so damn cute. She's so pissed, though. All right, so spinach is up here. What else can we grab? We need the tomatoes, mushrooms, artichokes. I'm going to go open this can of artichokes. Let me bring a tablet with me. Artichokes. Stupid flies. All right, Rui, I love you, brother. Thank you, man. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for everything, dude. All right, so I'm going to go get a ninth pan and a couple quart containers. Artichokes. Oh, you had stroke damage. Sorry to hear that, bud. It's a good playlist today. Thank you, Minja. If you have any suggestions, just shoot some my way. I think I did Foo Fighters radio today, Minja. I was feeling a little bit of Dave Grohl. We were talking about Dave Grohl the other day when I had my hair down. So I've been on, like, the last couple days, I've been listening to Foo Fighters when I drive around or whatever. And I was like, today, when I was starting to stream, I was like, you know what? I've been on a Foo Fighters kick. Let's keep going with it. Let's keep it going. How are you, Steve? Business good? Chris, it's not bad. I mean, we still have we definitely have, you know, ways to go. This weekend's a little weird because my business partner had a procedure done today at the hospital. So technically, we canceled all our jobs this weekend, but we ended up booking a job for tomorrow because we're going to get some help from Engine and chat. And then I think Saturday we're going to go out to this CVS parking lot and just try if Krem's feeling a little bit better or if Engine wants to come hang out Saturday for a couple more hours. But I'm going to be going to St. Jude at the end of the month in Memphis, Tennessee. So we're going to miss the weekend at the end of the month. And then Krem had his surgery today. And we didn't have a job really at all this weekend. Now all of a sudden we got, you know, we're going to go out twice and see what happens. Tomorrow's a new place, so I don't know how it's going to go. And then, like I said, Saturday is going to be a random parking lot. We might not sell anything, but where we're at in this parking lot on Saturday is pretty cool because it's like right on this main road. And it could be like really good advertising. Even if we don't sell any food Saturday, we'll be there, and every car that drives by, which is like thousands, we'll see our truck. And it's like right at a red light too, so they have to stop. So that's going down on Saturday. CVS parking lot Friday, tomorrow Belvedere, today no job. No job. Hope the procedure went well. Yeah, he's back home. He didn't know if he was going to have to stay overnight, you know, if there was going to be complications. Dang it, how'd a fly get in here? But he's already back home, so. Engine and I'll be fine tomorrow. Oh, there you are. Damn fly, man.
Just woke up, saw it was after 3, and freaked out for just a minute. Supposed to leave at 3.
Yeah. So now I'm just kind of organizing. Getting ready for tomorrow. New places are sometimes good or sometimes shit. I don't know what to think about tomorrow. Sometimes new places, you know, you got to go there a few times. Let the word of mouth spread about your food. Or sometimes we get there and it's just like crazy busy the whole time. We'll find out tomorrow together. We'll probably be live tomorrow by 5, maybe a little bit earlier. Engine doesn't have to set up stuff for stream like Krem does, so we can probably get everything like on and going and ready to sell before 5, but we'll just see how it goes. Dishes, dishes. There's, speaking of Krem. There he is. Everybody was, yeah, wondering how your procedure and all that shit was. I said he's good because he's home. At least they didn't have to, you know, keep him overnight because that would have sucked. He would have been eating hospital food today. Hospital food is always like the most blandest. Never used any salt. It's the worst. No pepper. Think I can carry them all? Going for it. Made it. Didn't drop one. Legend. Okay. Artichokes. Over here. Artichoke backup. Over here. mushrooms, and tomatoes. Mushroom backup. Tomato backup. All right, so we got tomatoes, roasted red peppers, artichokes, mozzarella cheese, Kalamata olives, asparagus, spinach, mushrooms. So that's all good. What else? What else? We got cannoli filling. We got spring mix. We have Choco Chippos. El Choco Chippos. We have cheese, asparagus, mushroom backup. We just need tomato backup. I got spinach backup. Oh, we need heavy cream. Let me go grab that. Chicken stock. Heavy cream, chicken stock. Stock. Heavy cream. Stock. Which is right here. Ow, that's my finger. Oh, there's already a stock in there. Okay. Cream. Yeah, Bluesy's here. Bechevrada. Bechevrada. All but the shrooms sound good. You don't like mushrooms? Bechevrada. Mushrooms are definitely not for everyone. Is it for you, is it a texture or taste? Some people don't like the mushroomy, mushy texture. I think most people that I've talked to that don't like mushrooms don't like the texture more than the taste. No, I don't hear too many people ever complaining about the taste of mushrooms. They always complain about how weird they are to eat. Bit of both, I think. Oh, so it is the taste a little bit for you too, huh? I love mushrooms. I love them. I love all different types. I love all the weird textures. Just something about them. Something about them. Don't know what it is, but something about them. All right, let's get this out there. All the fresh pasta's drying. It's got one more day to dry, and then I'll bag all this up tomorrow. We got about 20 orders of pasta from yesterday, but it's still got one more day to dry. De pasta. Hi, Swan. Are you feeling a little better today? Welcome in. Thank you, Tay's mom. Mushrooms are fine. I just hate veggies, basically all veggies, unless they're cooked, and then it's no problem. Raw veggies can burn in hell. No shit, Lockjaws. Man. Fresh veggies, dude, with like a veggie dip. Like, I'm a sucker for, you know, some like carrots, celery, some bell peppers with some type of like veggie dip. Nice fresh ones. Or even like raw green bell pepper slices on a deli sandwich, dude. Love that. Love it. Cucumber on anything. Love it. Something got in my shoe. Oh, it was a leaf. When you don't wear socks. When you don't wear socks and something gets in your shoe. Hi, Swan. If you put all that stuff in a stew, I'm over. Yeah, that's crazy that you like it cooked and mushy. Hey, I like it cooked and mushy too. You love veggies and dip? Me too, Swan. Cooking baked potato for supper. Let's go. Good. So at least you're getting a little bit of eating. You're up and about. You are on the road to recovery. Your team's still in the playoffs. All good. Trying good. That's good, Swan. Okay. We need our metal pans. I put plastic ones in here on the last job of every week. Because I take, you know, at the end of every week, I take all the pans out and wash everything. And I fill them up with the plastic so they can keep the hole closed and keep it cold. Plastic are just cheaper to buy. I don't really mind putting the food and stuff in there if I have to, but I'd rather put it in the metal ones. They get colder. The plastic pans don't get as cold as these metal ones. So I like keeping all the stuff in the metal. All right, so we got our Italian deli sub. Now remember, technically we only have one job this week, which is tomorrow, but also we're going to go out on Saturday. I just don't know what's going to happen. But it looks like there's probably 1, 2, 3, 4 3 or 4 Italian deli subs in here, which would be plenty for this weekend. Provolone cheese is under here. Spinach backup is under here. Penne pasta. Hi, Matt. How are you today? Don't click any of his links, chat, but also very awesome to see you today, man. Happy Thursday. It feels weird that we're not like on a job today. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm kind of happy that I had that extra day this week because we did have a lot of bigger prep items to do this week. As far as the meatballs and the sausage, I'm just upset that, you know, our internet thing went out in the middle of the sausage, and then, you know, I guess technically I probably could have streamed the meatballs the next day if we would have started like later on in the day, but then I would have been there all night making meatballs. Because I got started on the meatballs that day at like 1:30 or something and still didn't even finish till about 6:30. But we should be good to go now. Brand new internet. Oh, I forgot to tell Krem. Everything is loading up faster. I don't know if that's a coincidence or not. But Krem and I have been having issues with the router the last couple weeks of like when we get to the job or even while I'm here in the driveway. When I go to like open up my Kick and Spotify and all that stuff and Google, and it'll take like 2 or 3 minutes for it to like open. It just sits there and spins. And I noticed today with the new router, that thing was, as soon as I clicked on Twitch, it opened immediately. And that never happens. All right, so we got penne, we got spaghetti. Next up is chicken. I got some chicken I'm going to cook in the morning, but this is the last of the chicken from 4-5. So last week. But I do have more chicken that I'm going to cook tomorrow morning. Better torque? Yes, Clap. Very much better torquing. Way more torqueable. My mom would run me out of the garden. I would eat all the cucumber. Yeah! That sounds like me, David. It sounds like me. Yeah, I like... Something just fell, whatever was up on the wall of Krem's. It literally, I just heard it fall behind the cold rail. Wonder what that was. It looked like electronics. Whatever he had on the wall up here just fell down. Also, there's like a big electrical thing here that he must have got from Engine yesterday. Oh, that's his, that's a very important piece back there. I don't know how the hell I'm going to get to it. That's his Elgato thingy. Stream Deck. Oh, we got a delivery too. I think we got our barbecue sauce. LA said barbecue sauce was coming today, and the mailman was just right here. Fragile, handle with care. We'll look at that in a second. I don't know how we're gonna get this stream deck out of here. I got a broom handle. Not a boom hower, but a broom handle. Looks like there's a wire attached to it somewhere. Might be able to pull it up. All right, so wherever this was... Oh, it was Velcroed. I see. The whole Velcro piece just came off the wall. Okay. So we got that figured out. Is there any water in here? No. Now let's see what else we got. Got a package that says handle with care. I'm gonna turn this oven off. Tomatoes are good, probably. Yes. Tomatoes are good. Velcro doesn't stay well. Yeah, we got that Gorilla Glue stuff out there in the garage. You should just tell me where you want to put it, and we'll put the Gorilla Glue on the Velcro. And that'll hold it up there. On the piece that keeps falling off. Because the Velcro works, it's the one that sticks to the wall that doesn't work. That Gorilla Glue, though, I'll just stick it up there. LA said he sent me some barbecue sauce. I hate when there's packing peanuts in things. Why do they put packing peanuts in things? These are the worst things ever invented. They get everywhere. They can't be good for the environment. And why would he give me such a large bottle? What the hell is wrong with LA, dude? Why are his Tangias so weird? Ghost poop? Yeah, like they get everywhere. Aren't these like... Can you put these in your mouth? It melts really fast, whatever they're made out of. Maybe they're not bad for the environment because, like, a little bit of rain will melt these things all the way into nothing. They kind of tasted like popcorn. They kind of taste like popcorn. Weird popcorn. Why would he send me such a big damn bottle? They're made of radium, you're fine? What? Hey! I mean, I thought he was going to send me a little bottle of barbecue sauce. I mean, this is like fucking enough barbecue sauce. 5 pounds he sent me. Just because they dissolve, they may still be bad? Yeah. I didn't swallow any. There's a lot of seeds stuck at the top here. Taste it. I'm going to, Lactose. He says it's his favorite shit. I like that they put this on there, too. Excellent on chicken, beef, pork, fish. Okay, so how do we say all this in Spanish? Fish would be pescado? Pescado? Carne asada? Pollo? What's pig again? What's pork? What's pork in Spanish? Yes? I'm close? I'm trying, Michelle. Lechon? Oh, puerco? Puerco. Thank you. Puerco. 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 How do you roll your puerco? Barbacoa? No, that's not pork. That's like Chipotle, bitch. I don't even know what to say. It's not spicy at all with the Chipotle. It has a weird consistency that's not like a barbecue sauce. I don't know if you can really see down in here. It almost reminds me of, I mean, it has like the color of a barbecue sauce, but it's very shiny and runny. It almost tastes like there's maple syrup in here or honey or something. Hi, Kathy. It's actually really good. Marinade? Yeah, I don't know. What's it say? I mean, it says barbecue sauce. You could definitely use it as a marinade and stuff, but I mean, apparently these people are using it as a sauce. It's got like, you know, a smidgen of heat, but not really. It's like sticky though. There's definitely some type of like honey or maple syrup in here. It's really good though. It has like the raspberry flavor, but it's not overpowering. This is cool. Now I'm actually glad. Woo, it's kind of spicy at the end. Now I'm actually glad he sent me 5 pounds. Because we're going to be able to use this. This is good. Is there an ingredient list? Yeah. This is good. I'm glad he sent me this. It's definitely worth trying. This is definitely probably one of the best raspberry Chipotle barbecues I've ever had. Maybe the only one, but like I've had raspberry barbecues. I've made raspberry barbecues. It's got the old Worcestershire in there. I would say it's good. 10 out of 10 I would try if I were you guys. I don't know like who Blues Hog is or where you can get this. But I'm very happy that he sent me this. I wasn't expecting 5 pounds, but we are going to be putting this on a lot of things. I'm going to tell you what. Molasses and corn syrup. Yeah, I mean, it's got to have all that shit because they bottle it. So it's got to have all the syrups, xanthan gums, weird anti-caking stuff, silicon dioxide. It's got to have all that bull crap in it, unfortunately, Swan. Heck yeah. Looks like Red Hot and Blue brand. I don't know. It's called Blues Hog. I just know it's really good. If you live near that, you should definitely try it. It makes me want to get the smoker rolling. I think the first thing we'll do next week with it is chicken for dinner one night. I want to try it with the pollo first. Probably going to do chicken the first time with it. Extra on red number 40. Is there red in it? There's no red number 40 in here. It's good. I'm pretty stoked on it, actually. I knew it was probably going to be good. Like, how can a Chipotle raspberry barbecue not be good? I guess more than anything, more surprised by how not spicy it is. I thought it would have like more of a kick, and it does not. It has enough to get your tongue tingling a little bit. But there's like way more sweet to it, like that honey or whatever's in there. Brown sugar or something. There's way more sweet than spice. And in my opinion, it's nothing like my barbecue. Kathy, how are you today? Good to see you. Today is a chilling out, load the truck stream day, Kathy. So that's what we're doing. We got a lot of our big prep items and stuff done Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. As far as we made around 35 pounds of meatballs or albondigas this week. We did 20 pounds of embudito or sausage this week. We made our tiramisu cheesecake stuff yesterday. So we got our desserts made. We got our cannoli filling made. Now we're just loading the truck. Penne, spaghetti, pollo, albondiga, embudito, provolone cheese, and then tomatoes are what go in here. I got some tomatoes in the oven. But nothing that I can think of. We're going to go double check the list. I know I got some chicken I got to cook tomorrow, but I think we're good on prep. Albondigas. Tomorrow our job starts at 5, but we should be live by about 4:30 for the job. And tomorrow we're going to be somewhere new. So pray for good business tomorrow. Albondiga. 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 Looks like a red hot and blue brand. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. Now we need sausage. And it'll close. And then we got a meatball. A chicken, a sausage, and a meatball backup. One of each for a backup. Should be fine. I mean, we've never been there before, so. We only technically have the one day. I'm not going to have a bunch of shit extra pulled and all that. So we'll rock that. If we sell out of that, I'll be happy. Because that's a lot of meatballs. We can get, I think there's around like 8 orders up top, and there's 4 meatballs per order. And then we got, I think, 8 orders down low, 4 meatballs per order. So if we sell that many meatballs tomorrow, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. We also got more meatballs in the freezer right next to me, and sausage. So if we were like selling them like hotcakes, I could pull some out of the freezer and probably get them thawed out enough to cook them. Okay, let's check under here. Salsiga. It is embudito. Embudito. All right, so we got pesto backup. Pesto backup. We got 3 backup pestos. We have 1 roasted garlic. I think I'm going to go grab another container of roasted garlic. We're running very low on the spicy peppers, so I'll grab that other container. So another roasted garlic. And then I had a spicy pepper somewhere. Ah, here it is. All right, so garlic puree, spicy peppers. Let's try one for science. That was so spicy. Salchicha. What is saldita? Embudito? Salsiga. Embudito? Salsiga? What's salsiga? Hi, Mary Todd. I'm lost. Did I say salsica? I said sausage. I said sausage, which is like a funny Italian way to say sausage. 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 Italian sausage. Mary Todd, thank you for the 6 months courtesy of Maya. That is 35 in a row. Mary Todd, welcome back for 35 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam over to a trial. Look careful. Do have the timer. Hi, Mary Todd. How are you today? I'm going to need a translator to watch stream pretty soon. Swan, I'm going to learn Spanish. I'm going to learn Spanish. Michelle said she would help. And then we can have a Duolingo stream. I can put Spanish at the bottom of the channel category. You're trying to get used to my mustache? Is this helping? Mary Todd? Is this helping? No? Mary Todd, it's for the kids. No creeping, chat. Don't get Michelle to creep either. Michelle's making lasagna. Don't bother her, chat. No creeping, Michelle. No, Michelle. No creeping. Tom Selleck mustache, Chris. Stupid tablet just turned off with all of the chat. Hi, Jen. How are you? Michelle, do you like my shirt? You get to see Chris tomorrow? Let's go. That's good. That shirt's creepy. That shirt's creepy. This flight lands at 11:15. Nice. Good. I'm excited for you guys. And then what's the deal? He's gonna what? Help with like moving stuff? I gotta fly at the end of the month in a princess dress. I'm a bit nervous. You know what we haven't done today, chat? We are gonna watch a video. Because honestly, I don't know. Hey, there's LA. Yeah, we're getting ready to watch a video. LA, it just came in the mail. No, I was like, why did he send me 5 pounds, bro? Like, what is wrong with you? And then I tried it and was like, thank God he sent me 5 pounds. When I opened it out of the box, I was like, who sends 5 pounds? And then I put my finger in it and was like, whew, clutch. Yeah, it's really good. It's weird though, LA. It doesn't remind me of barbecue. Swan kind of nailed it. She said like a marinade maybe? Like, I think this would be cool to use as a marinade or a barbecue. They use it as a barbecue, but like, it feels very glazy and sticky, and it's kind of not like thick. See how it just runs? But the flavor is spot on. I'm not real big on like super sweet things, and that is sweet, but you get the raspberry and then you get that little bit of spice, so it kind of like balances it out. It's pretty good. So I was telling everybody we're gonna use it next week for the first time. We'll smoke some chicken and we'll glaze it and we'll let it sit in there with that glaze and just like develop that crust of raspberry sweetness, and it'll blend with the smoke. I also got some cherry chips, so we'll do cherry wood and charcoal with the chicken next week, and then we'll just keep brushing it with that, you know, throughout the whole process, and it'll just be like that. I'm hoping at the end it'll just be like perfectly shiny and sticky and awesome. So tax day reminder. Oh, taxes. So once he lands, my friend and I will come pick him up and we'll go to the Waffle House because we didn't have one in Cali. Nice. Load up the car and drive. There you go. That's good. So you guys got a plan. Hey, have fun at Waffle House. I used to work there. My favorite way to get the hash browns is covered, chunked, and peppered. That's my favorite hash browns at Waffle House. Covered, chunked, and peppered. That's it, Swan. Hey, you need a little butt rub in there, honestly. Just saying. That baked potato with a little bit of sprinkle of butt rub in there would probably be fire. I know it's fire. Brushed on 3 times, really just the right amount. Okay, cool. Yeah. So that's the plan, LA. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, we'll try that next week sometime. I'll grab some chicken. We'll get the smoker going. I got some cherry chips the other day from the store that I haven't used yet. And I'm excited to see it. What does your butter rub have to do with my potato? It makes it taste better. You like mine smothered, covered, diced, and capped. Ooh, the old capper, huh? What's Chris think about Waffle House? He likes it. He just doesn't get to ever have it. Oh, you meant your seasoning? Yes, Swan. I meant my dry rub. I bet it would make pork amazing. Yeah, that's going to be the next. I was thinking about pork tenderloin. Thinking about pork tenderloin with that. And for sure. Told you I said a half guy. I just didn't realize. I don't read a lot. There's a lot going on. But I'm glad you did. I was like expecting a little bottle and I kept coming. I was like, what the hell? We went once at like 2 a.m. and we're not drunk and he was like, it's greasy, but, and did get a waffle. He was unimpressed with the waffle. No shit. I think the best thing about the waffle is like just all the butter and the syrup. I mean, it's not like it's Waffle House. I don't know what he expects. More than just a waffle. That's good. That's good. That's what I said. Yeah, it's just the whole experience of it, man. He didn't like even play the birthday song in the jukebox or fucking nothing. Went in there with like high hopes for some weird reason. Oh, nice. Yeah. Way better than LA. Way better. So cool, man. I appreciate it, dude. I was showing everybody today. I can't wait to try it on a bunch of different stuff. And I love new things, man. I've never heard of Blues Hog. I love the combination of raspberry chipotle together. I'm blown away. I'm blown away, honestly, man, how good it is. Smothered and covered at a 3 a.m. fight. Yeah, I like mine smothered, covered, and chunked. And peppered with the jalapenos. Yeah, they got a lot of cool like sandwich combos. Hell, they even got pork chops and eggs. Oh yes, peppered. Yeah, I like the jalapenos, the cheese, the ham, and the onions. Smothered, covered, chunk, peppered, and ooh, a little gravy on top. That's a good idea. Yeah. That's a good idea, too. And also, some people put their chili on top. Or some people do the sausage gravy and the chili on top. But that's like, you know, you're going to the Waffle House bathroom before you leave. Okay, Kathy, thank you for all that you do. Thank you for taking time out of your day to stop in at your busy day. Much appreciated. I appreciate you so much. Hi, Crucifix. Definitely a risk with the chili. So the chili is kind of suspect for sure. Don't get me wrong. It comes in a bag, dried. And they just honestly add water and hydrate it. I mean, so in reality, it's not like the worst thing in the world. Because it comes in a bag, dried. Not the dried chili. Yeah, that's how they make the chili. And same with the sausage gravy and the grits. I just made a homemade cinnamon. Oh, cinnamon and peppermint mocha. I can dig it. Chris, thank you for the hydrate. All right, we're getting ready to start a video chat, and then we're going to go inside real quick and double check our prep list. But in my opinion, I think everything is loaded. So I want to watch a video. We haven't watched a video today. And then we'll go over the prep list and see what we have left. But I think we're done. We didn't have much to do. We just had to get the truck loaded with all the product, and tomorrow we have the job. I'm going to cook some chicken in the morning. I'm going to cut some herbs in the morning. I always wait to the day of to do those. Oh, it's all good, Double. You haven't missed anything. We've just been loading the truck, bullshitting. We're going to watch a video, though. So we are currently raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. If you guys don't know, every dollar really does matter. $32 runs the entirety of St. Jude for 1 second. So if you think for any moment that $1 is not a lot, and what will $1 do? Trust me, it helps, because it takes 32 of those just for 1 second. You know, so thank you guys so much for being a part of it. We are going to have another giveaway when we get to 1,100, which probably will be tomorrow. We're going to be giving away the owl courtesy of Crochet 70. This is going to be when we get to this 1,100. When that gets to 1,200, we're going to be giving away the Pollo. So don't forget, we still have a couple giveaways left. And let's play a quick video about why we're raising money and who we're raising money for and what we're doing. And we'll be right back after that. Thank you guys so much for all your support.
Being a parent of a child who is diagnosed with cancer is a parent's worst nightmare.
We cannot save the world alone, but cancer cannot wait.
It hurts to think how it would be for a family to know that there's treatment available to save your kid's life, and you cannot access to it because you were born somewhere different.
Children are children. Cancer is cancer. The treatments are the same. Like Danny Thomas said,
I made a fantastic promise.
no child should die in the dawn of life.
I can't do it alone. I need your help. Please help.
It can be done. It is possible because you're there for us.
St. Jude was founded in the 1960s with a goal that no child should die in the dawn of life. And that means no child, period, anywhere.
We're all bound by a common goal to help save children, and what can be more pure than that?
As a scientist, I feel passionate about sharing data, so in the future, we can make the next patient suffer less and get better treatment across the world.
St. Jude Global idea goes beyond St. Jude. We will not stop until we have reached out to every single child with cancer in the world and cure more. That's a moral imperative to change the world.
For the persons supporting St. Jude, you are saving lives worldwide.
Thank you.
This is my mission. Not for the now, it's for the forever.
The forever. The best part.
Together.
Together.
Juntos.
Together, we have an opportunity to make a difference around the world.
We are finding cures.
Here, saving children.
Children.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Heck yeah, chat. So thank you guys, man. We are at $1,027 so far this month, which is pretty insane. Especially coming off of 10,500 last month. You guys are all epic, and you're going above and beyond to help these kids all over the world. So thank you guys for all paying it forward. Hi, Aki. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, let's go double check our list. I turned the propane off. The ovens can sit, the tomatoes can sit in the oven overnight. And chill out. And chill out. Pasta dough is drying. So tomorrow I can get all the pasta dough out and bagged up. Where's the stream? There you guys are. I hope that someday some one of these children gets that'd be crazy, LA, for sure. You bet I'd cry? Oh yeah. Hey, I get to meet all those kids, a lot of those kids at the end of the month, man. Very blessed. Being able to go to that hospital is such a huge thing. And to be able to go there with Chef Negin for her first time is a huge thing. Because I get to experience her first time again like it's my first time. Me too. And thank you for everything you've done for us over the last 4 years, man. Thank you, dude. All right, so meatball sub. We have meatballs up there. We have a full pan up top and a backup. Marinara, we just corded up today. I made yesterday. Provolone, I have 2 up there. Herbs, I'm cutting tomorrow. Buns are all in the fridge, but I got 3 packs pulled, which will be enough. Italian sausage, we have 1 up top, and we have a backup. Roasted red peppers, we have 1 up top and a backup. Parmesan, we have 2.5, which is plenty. Chicken caprese, we have a full chicken up top and a backup. Pesto, we have 3 quarts. Tomatoes, we have 2 of them up there. Lettuce is full. Mozzarella full plus a backup. Italian deli sub, we have 4 orders, I think, for tomorrow, which is plenty. House salad, spring mix is there. Cured tomatoes are in the oven. Asparagus is up there and a backup. Olives are up there. Mozzarella, balsamic, candied nuts, all there. Cannolis, we have 3 bags, which is plenty. Tiramisu, we have 9 up there. That's plenty. Ice cream, we have pasta cones. I got like 8 or 9. Herb and garlic butter, we still have plenty. Parmesan Romano blend, there's 2 1/4. Spaghetti, we have full pan up top and down low. Same with penne, gluten-free, 2 boxes. Homemade pasta, all that I got to break up tomorrow. Marinara Sunday gravy we made this week. Pesto, I got the 3. Herb and garlic, all good. Meatballs, sausage, chicken. Shrimp, I got 2.5 bags. Spinach is up there plus a backup. Mushrooms are up there plus a backup. Roasted red peppers are up there and a backup. Roma tomatoes are in the oven. Artichokes are up there and a backup. Asparagus up there and a backup. We also have beef raviolis in the freezer that we're going to try to sell tomorrow. And that's it. Pasta has to dry. You know, we only got technically the 1 job. We are going to be going out on Saturday. And hanging out at a CVS parking lot. So I don't expect that to be busy, but it'd be cool because a lot of people, we can use our truck as advertising for all those people driving by. At least we'll get our truck name out there a little bit. Hopefully we sell some food, but you never know. I did get, Aki, thank you for the hydrate. I did get our new knife command in for Diomedes. What about the micro machine? What micro machine? We did get the new knife command in for the knife giveaway in July. It's Knife One. Hi, John. How are you? Knife One will give you the link to the Diomedes Industries Twitch channel, and he is the guy that made the sheath for the knife giveaway this year. Hi, Juke Man. How are you? So yeah, that link right there, Diomedes Industry. He's the guy that made this. This is actually made out of salmon skin, by the way. I thought it was snake skin. It smells so good. Like fresh leather smells so good. He did the stitching in St. Jude Red, which is really cool. And then he did the salmon. Yeah, isn't that cool, Joke? What a great guy. And he streams on Twitch, and his link's right there. Knife One. Thank you, LA. And then here is the knife. Made by Johnson. Exclamation knife in chat. You love the style? Yeah, I think it's cool that it's like recessed. It's like recessed into here. Looks pretty badass, right? And it fits the knife perfect. It doesn't fall out. It definitely, you can feel it like go in there. Yeah, so this is made by Diomedes, and then this is made by Johnson. This is going to be our giveaway knife for July. Every year for GCX Charity Marathon, we give away a knife. This is this year's knife. It says "For the Kids" on the blade. St. Jude logo. The gold little thing here. These things are cool because they have Johnson's logo in them. If I hold it right, you'll see his little, it's like a, what is it, a wolf? Or a dragon, actually. It's a dragon in the rivet. Also, they're kind of like see-through. See, I can see my hand shining through the little rivet thing. It's pretty cool. So yeah, he's got his little logo in the rivets. He did the St. Jude Red. It's got his logo on this side of the blade. It's a dragon? Yeah. There it is, basically. That's what's inside the rivet. That little dragon thing. But it's hard to see like on camera unless I hold it in the light just right. But yeah, what a cool knife. So this is this year's giveaway knife. Very excited about this one. It feels great. It's balanced nice. I love that he put "For the Kids" on the blade. The St. Jude logo, you definitely know what it's for. You want that knife? Everybody does. I want this damn knife. Unfortunately, I can't enter. Spared no expense. It's for the kids, dude. So usually these knives bring in about, yeah, it's around 4 or 5 months for an order. Yep. Usually these knives bring in about 10,000. The last two giveaway knives that we did, we were in the $10,000 range. What we're going to do, I don't know the exact process that we're going to do yet, but most likely it's going to be either $50 or $100. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet, but every $50 or $100 donation during our charity stream or our charity month or whatever we're going to do, we'll get you a ticket. And then the more tickets you have, the better chance you have to win. You know, so it just depends. It just depends how many people donate. You can try to pay to win. You know, maybe if there's like 10 of your name in there and we're drawing 20 tickets, you got a pretty good chance. But who knows? Either way, it's all going to go to St. Jude, and that's what this is all about. Every year, we're usually in the $10,000 range by the time it's all said and done. The stream is over or whatnot. And So I'm very thankful for Johnson and Diomedes for being able to do this and help us raise some money for these kids, which is what this is all about. So Lumen will probably win again. Well, it just depends, Daniel, how it's going to go. Hi, Texas Dad. How are you? So there's two options. If we are going to be a part of the GCX Charity Marathon again, then we're going to be doing it after our stream. I stream on the GCX event channel for 4 hours. And there's probably going to be a lot of people donating and buying tickets that are not even a part of this community because we'll be on a different channel. But if I'm not a part of the GCX event this year for the charity marathon, then I'll just be taking donations all month long of July. And then we'll pull the giveaway winner at the end of July. So it's either going to be at the end of my stream if I'm a part of it, or at the end of the month. So I'll figure all that out in the next month or so. They haven't started announcing like all the different people that are going to be a part of GCX yet. I wouldn't mind being a part of it again. This would be my fourth. This would be my 4th year, if they let me be a part of it again. So it would be an honor. Juke says, nice bracelet you have. Which one? I have like 10. These are all from different conventions that I've been going to through the years. Guardian Con, GCX, TwitchCon. Actually, my mom got me this one. It's tangled up in here, but this one says Chef Steve. This one says Chef Steve, but it's all like kind of intertwined. This is my favorite one. This is our charity stream team. Good Cause Crusaders, our charity stream team. And then the back says, for the kids. Yeah, she got me a Chef Steve one. I know. She got it for Christmas. Makes me super happy that people are down to help you and do such epic stuff to draw more people to donate. I know it's not easy for people. Sometimes it's hard for you to raise money. Yes. Thank you, LA. Yeah, dude, we've been doing this 6 years now. So every day, I tell you guys this all the time. Every day I get to wake up and hit this button and go live and share my life with you guys and share our business and the money that we've raised over, is that even pulled up? If you guys want a perspective real quick before we figure out where we're going to go, give you some perspective real quick. Wrong one. Okay, you see it? This is this channel alone. Since we started this thing in 2020, I think we started raising money in 2020. 140,157 since 2020. So that just proves to you it doesn't matter the size of the community you have, it matters the size of your hearts. And we go live every day and campaign for children who have cancer that don't deserve to be sick and don't deserve to go through what they go through. And then we also started a charity team in 2021, Good Cause Crusaders. And here is our team total since 2021. So this is anybody that has joined our team. Anybody is invited, goodcausecrusaders.com. Anybody can go there and join the team. Anybody can make a Tiltify account. We're here right now, Tiltify. You can make a Tiltify account, you can join the team, and then you can raise money for what the team is raising money for, or you can raise money for over 2,000 different campaigns. So the point of the team was to inspire others to do something greater than themselves, and look what happened since 2021. $367,207. Not me, us. There is never a me because there's no me without you. You know? I started in 2019, but we really didn't raise any money that year. I tried, but we didn't get any donations. And that's how it goes. All you can do is try. Sometimes you might not get any, sometimes you might. We started in 2019, but I didn't really get any donations till about 2020. And then I started the charity team in 2021. $367. This is the number that needs to change and we need to work on, though. 115 members. I want this to be like 515 members. We need everybody out there sharing goodcausecrusaders.com, telling your friends, telling your uncles, your aunts, getting as many people as we can to sign up, getting as many people as we can to make a Tiltify account. Because we've done all this together. Out of these 100 members, I'll say it again, in reality, there's probably only 25 of you out of the team that has ever really helped. Out of the 100 people that have signed up to our team, maybe 25 have like ever helped and made a campaign and linked it to the team. That's why I keep preaching this, because think of if we did $367,000 with 25 people, how much can we raise if we had 100 active people? Look what we've done with 25. You know? That's why I really want to push goodcausecrusaders.com, and I really want to push people to join the team, and I really want to push people to do something greater than themselves. Starting a Tiltify account is easy. You go here and you start an account. And then once you do that, like for instance, if you look up right now, St. Jude. Here's all the different St. Jude campaigns that are going, and there's more. Okay, but anyway, here's the one we're doing right now. St. Jude Play Live 2024. So say you make a Tiltify account, you search for St. Jude, you find 2024. Right here, this box, individual campaign, support an existing team campaign. GCC Play Live, this is our team campaign. And then you go to continue. So it's that easy to not only start a Tiltify account, also find what the team is raising money for, and then you start raising money for that. You make a campaign name. Mine is like Chef Steve for the kids, or whatever you want it to be. You know, and then it asks you a shirt size so they can send you a shirt. And then it asks you how much you want to raise, you know, as far as like goal. And that's it. Then you just got to publish it. So it's all very easy. It's not hard to do. A lot of people think that they don't have time to do it, or they don't have time to help, or what is them doing it gonna matter in the stream grand scheme of things. Or some people just think, well, I don't stream, how am I gonna raise money? Well, that's totally false, because you have Instagram, you have Twitter, you have Facebook, you have church, you have your work. Anybody can make that account. Anybody can get the QR code. Anybody can get the URL where you donate. You can spam that URL on any of those social medias. You can take that URL to your work. You can share it with all your family through text messages. Be like, hey, click on this link. You have any money to donate? I just started a campaign. You know, that's how easy it is. You got to take a little bit of time out of your day to do a big amount of things in the end. And I'm just really going to keep pushing that all year. And that 115 members on our team is great, and I'm blessed. But that needs to be like quadruple, if quintupled. I want that 115 members of GCC 5 years from now to say 115,000. You know, think if we can get 100,000 people to join our team, how much money we can raise together. You know, that's the thing. You can't do this alone. Those kids in their hospital can't do it alone. The doctors can't do it alone. The hospitals itself can't be there without your donations, you know. So We all have to be in it together. We all have to try to do what we can to make a difference, whatever way that may be. But I see in the future, like 5 years down the road, I see our charity team being known. I see it being known. So, yay, Mr. Neo coming in with a $100 donation. Speaking of people that donate nonstop every year, no matter what, every month it seems like, Mr. Neo coming in. I closed Tildify accidentally, so let me open it back up again because I did miss your message. How you doing, bud? Thank you for your $100 donation. We're just getting ready to go raid out. I will play a wagon video for that, though. And then we'll go raid out. Mr. Neo Trip with the $100 donation. The message says, I have to do something to stay busy or else I'll watch Fallout without the wife. No, dude, don't watch it without her. She'll be pissed. It's the talk of everything right now. If you do that without her, you are on the couch. Thank you, man. Well, hey, let's watch a wagon video. First 2 episodes were fantastic. I haven't seen it yet, so don't say anything. Let's watch a wagon video to buy some time, and then we'll go figure out who we're going to raise. Thank you for your $100 donation, though, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Always, 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 man. Oh, actually, that's a giveaway, too. You triggered a giveaway. Let's do the giveaway and watch the video, then do the giveaway, and then go raid out. So if you guys are here lurking, we're getting ready to do a giveaway. They can happen at any moment. And it's happening right now. If you hear my voice, get ready. Thank you, Mr. Neo Trip. What up, Mike? How you doing, bud? All right, chat. Giveaway is up. Exclamation point owl in chat. Exclamation point owl in chat. OWL. Keyword. Owl. OWL. I'll show you what we're giving away. This is from Grams, aka Crochet 70. I love Grams. She's the best, dude. Just got off Fortnite. Had to end in a win. Let's go, bud. GG's. I like the little feet. All right, so we are doing a giveaway. OWL in chat. I like that she did different colors in the wings, too. Top notch. They are. Good job, Mr. Neo Trip. You triggered a giveaway, so there is no booty on it, though. I know you guys were wondering if there's a booty. There ain't no booty. Claire didn't put the oh, I think Claire got it. Let's double check, Gramps. Thank you. Let's make sure everybody's in. We'll watch a video and then we'll pull the winner. Make sure Claire's in. No thick out. It's not. Yeah, Claire's in. If you got a blue little thing by your name, you're in. Is Michelle here? It was Chris. Oh. Oh, yeah, Chris, you need to do an exclamation point. Exclamation point owl. 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 Chris, if you're here. Michelle, if you're here. Matt and Mike, if you guys want to win the owl. There you go, Chris. Good job, bud. Michelle, are you eating lasagna? All right, here we go. Let's watch a video and we'll be right back. Thank you, Mr. Neo Trip, for doing this, bud. I'm looking for the wagon video. Here it is. Okay, we'll be right back.
The Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon is amazing for kids here at Mercy, especially for kids who are waiting for procedures. It helps with distraction. It's a great way to help reduce anxiety while they're waiting and helps reduce the parents' anxiety as well. There's higher sides. They're soft. It's nice for babies to lay in. It's got the IV pole that is awesome for procedures. So the IV pole connects right to the wagon. If kids want to walk around, they definitely can. Emma is so loved by so many people here at Mercy. The number one thing that she does while she's waiting for her procedures is she rides in the wagon. We rely on the Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon because it's a fun way to get kids up. It's a fun way to get them moving. It's creative, it's functional, it's easy to store because it folds up. It's just a great asset to our team.
Her favorite thing to do when she's admitted or over in testing treatment is to go on wagon rides. That's the one thing that we can do every time to pass the time and to keep her happy. The last time we were here for treatment, we found the zipper sides and we unzipped it and put the side down, and she was standing there and playing with her toys. The versatility of the new wagons is really awesome for her.
Ultimately, you know, they're providing an opportunity for them to just kind of feel free. You know, it's one of those things where you're tied down to all these things, and just to be able to roam the halls and be able to feel like you are able to be a kid, I think that's what's important.
All right. Is everybody here? He passed out? No, I went inside and grabbed my phone. I had it in the warehouse. Started watching the video and then, yeah. Then that happened. Rusty's still streaming? He was streaming when I started. The hell, Waybread's on. Ready as I'll ever be. Okay, here we go. Chat, if you guys are here, lurking, hanging out, OWL, exclamation point, OWL in chat. I'll give you like a few seconds. As however long it takes for me to pull this up on the screen. And then we'll do the giveaway. Huge shout out to Grams. And good luck. Huge shout out to Grams. Good luck. 3? How many entered? 15 have entered. You dude, you guys got a lot of good. You got a good chance. You got a good chance. 15 have entered. Only one can win. Here we go. 3 to 1. Look who it is. The old Mighty Duck Man himself. Reflex. Congratulations. Hello, Reflex. Congratulations, bud. You are now the official winner of the owl. Which I got to write a note. Reflex. Give them to LA? Wait, what? Are you giving it up? Is that what you just said? Give them to LA? Okay. I can do that. I just had to cross out your name. It said Reflex. All right. LA? Owl. Congratulations, Owl. And LA. You are going to a new home, bud. You will be treated with respect. Yeah, he gave it to you. Reflex gave it to you. So, thank you. Hey, karma comes back tenfold. Reflex has won multiple shirts and things here. Reflex does a lot of gifted subs here and whatnot, and we're very, very blessed to have Reflex, but also, like, you know, you do a lot of stuff too, LA, as far as donations for the kids and things for the business, right? We got the speakers, and you sent us some barbecue sauce today. Hey, how are you? Yeah, oh, nice. Let me have that. Perfect. Thank you.
You have a good one.
You too. So yeah, you do a lot yourself, my friend. You do a lot yourself. We just got another gift. Krem got one too. He'll be excited. This one's Krem's. So let's open this first. But yeah, congratulations, LA. Thank you, Reflex, for paying it forward. It says a lot about who you are. But I already knew who you are. Damn good guy. More toys? Yeah. We hang up one of these every year. So we're going to hang this on the wall. Probably over here somewhere. Or I might actually have Krem put this outside the truck because it's laminated. And then maybe he can have this out the truck because the customers donate a lot of money too. So maybe they can see our goal. Our goal is 2,500. And it's going to keep going up and up. We got a fun little canvas. And I'm assuming they sent us here they are. What's today's t-shirt? My shirt I'm wearing today? I'm not sure I understood. Nobody really understands Reflex that much, but we try. Pulled pork. Reflex does really good at typing English for the most part. But he speaks a lot of languages, so it's kind of hard. Speaking of dance party, you guys probably aren't going to be able to hear this too well because of my compressor on my mic, but let's just see what kind of dance party this is.
30-second dance party.
It actually lights up too. And it lights up. All right. So we got a 30-second dance party. Can't go wrong with one of those. We do got our mandatory easy cleanup streamers. We have 2 of these, so every year when we hit our goal, we pop off these. Things get crazy in here. Streamers everywhere. I'm cleaning it up for weeks at a time. We also got some googly glasses. Oh, this is interesting. Why is it all tied? Why would they do this to me? Doesn't even begin, Chris. This could be the weirdest shit I've ever seen. They make you put the string in these little grooves. The hell's the point of this? Wait, I got a better one. Whoa. You're getting very sleepy, chat. Whoa. Dang it. I can't even see it to turn it off. Hey, Michelle. How you doing, Michelle? Ah, hey, girl. Woo. Hi, Michelle. Hmm. Okay. Oh, we already have these, so it looks like we can give these away to you guys. We have a dino hand. And we have shark hands, but I still got like 2 more sharks in there. Quit creeping. We'll give these away. I got more sharks to give away too. I'll give away all the sharks I got. We do got new stickers though. Let's go. These have Mad at Mike and Mauler's name written all over them. Mike, I'll send you a couple stickers with your owl. And Mauler, I'll send you a couple stickers. Look at this cool one. Hell yeah, bud. Shiny, dude. Good old Fever Fighter. We got a Fever Fighter over here, chat. He has the meatball in between his legs. And a taco. And a pig.
Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon is amazing for kids here
Hold
at
on.
Mercy. Especially for kids who are waiting for procedures. It helps with distraction. It's a great way to help reduce anxiety while they're waiting.
Okay. Look, we got a fever fighter. Maya coming in gifting a poster. Maya, thank you for the poster. Exclamation point, enter in chat. Exclamation point, enter in chat if you want to win a poster courtesy of Maya. Exclamation point, enter chat. You have 120 seconds. Exclamation point, enter. How you doing, Maya? How you doing, bud? Exclamation point, enter in chat if you want to win a poster. Yo, Mr. Neo Trip coming in with another $100 donation. There it is. One more giveaway. They're gone. If you guys weren't here today, I apologize. I know a lot of people wanted to win this polio, and we're about to give it away right now. So whoever is here right now, you guys are enjoying a lot of giveaways at the end of this stream. Mr. Neo Trip, thank you for the $100 donation. Maya, thank you for the poster. Exclamation, enter in chat. We just did 3 giveaways then, including with the poster. We got our new stickers up. We got our other stickers we can get to Mike and Mahler. We got a lot of fun stuff in here. Peel and stick. These are more stickers. Ah, we got another one of these. We can give away one of these too. Mahler won. Let's go. Mahler won the... Hey, congratulations. The one and only Mahler. High quality poster. That is framed to Mahler. That thing is framed, bud. Look, we got another little Yamaguchi. Stack Up sent us one of these. Now we got a St. Jude one. Got the little logo. We'll give this away too. Yeah, but congratulations, Mahler. Maya, thank you so much, dude. Thanks, bud. I'll give these away too. I have a bunch of these. These are magnets. I have one on my hats, my cowboy hats, my other hat. And I actually already have this. I already have this, so we'll give this away too. You need one of these? You want this, Neo? Is this what you're talking about? I'll send this to you for sure. Where's my notepad? Because I got to mail a bunch of this giveaway stuff. Yeah, we're doing a polio giveaway. That's something I can use. Okay, cool, yeah. St. Jude magnet. Neo. I think I already have your address. But, I mean, you can still shoot me a reminder message. But, yeah, I'll save that for you. You can have that. Okay. The cupcake one we'll put in just like a normal random giveaway kind of thing that we can do. And I think that's everything out of here. I got plenty of these markers. I'll probably send somebody this marker, too. We'll put this outside the truck. We'll give away all the shark puppet thingies. If you guys got kids and stuff, I'll give away all the little Slimer things. We're going to give away the canvas. Well, basically, we're going to give away all this stuff. And then Krem got one, too, so there's going to be more stickers in here. And I don't know what else. He got probably different puppets and things. Hell yeah. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more giveaway for the Pollo. This is it. Mr. Neo Trip coming in with a $100 donation. Let's also read that donation message. What a crazy end of the stream. Reflex, thank you again for offering your win to LA. Let's refresh this. Mr. Neo Trip's $100 donation. The message says the video played, so I have to donate again, right? Is this how this works? No. You donate a lot. It's not how that works. But thank you again for another $100 donation. I love you, man. I appreciate that. All right, so let's start this. Let me pull back up our Nightbot giveaway thing. We'll watch another video. Let's refresh the Nightbot thing. And then I'll tell you guys when you can start entering. Yo, Clab, dude. Clab coming in with the gifted sub to Mr. Neo Trip. Clab, thank you for being a big part of what we do for all these years. Thank you for being who you are. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for the gifted sub to Mr. Neo Trip. Mr. Neo Trip, welcome back, courtesy of Clab. I'm not twerking. But enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the mustache. Spam alerts to try. Thank everyone. Have a disclaimer. All right, here it is. Exclamation point. Pollo. P-O-L-L-O. Exclamation point Pollo. P-O-L-L-O. It is up. This is the last. Grams is going to be so happy, you guys. You guys did. Not only are you helping these kids literally all over the world with your donations and this research that we're providing. Grams gave us these things to try to drum up a little bit of extra money. She is going to be so excited that they're already gone. I mean, she just sent us these things. And that says a lot about who you guys are. We're at $1,227 already. We just started this dang thing, and we're already giving away the last of Grams' giveaways. So thank you guys so much for paying it forward. Lumen, good to see you, bud. Hopefully you're all right. I noticed that you were probably really busy yesterday and whatnot. Crumb and I were like, man, I hope he's okay. It's good to see you in, bud. All right, exclamation point Pollo in chat. We'll watch a quick video, and then we'll pull that giveaway winner. Actually, let me put my Fever Fighter back up. And Penny, the mascot. I love our little Fever Fighter, and I'm glad they're still using them. Because that was drawn by a St. Jude patient. And I'm glad they're still using them this year, because that was like a few years ago. I think the Fever Fighter is like one of my favorite things. All right, so we got our dinosaur chicken nugget, our potato, our extremely big-bootied pickle and meatball, our taco, our Fever Fighter, and our pig. And I wish I could have a Pollo. Wish I could have this little guy up there, too. Okay, here we go. Let's start a quick video. And then when we come back, we'll... Hi, Lockjaws. How are you? You're busy at work? 100% pummel. Hey, but it made the time go by fast, and maybe you learned a little something? Maybe you showed some people what was up. And congratulations, bud. We're doing a giveaway if you have a second. Exclamation point Pollo, P-O-L-L-O. P-O-L-L-O. All right, here we go. Video time, and then we'll be right back. Welcome, Rich. Good to see you, man. Exclamation point Pollo in chat. Bum, 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 bum.
Across the globe, the vast majority of children with cancer will die.
No child should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child anywhere.
At St. Jude, we don't care who cures cancer, we just need to advance the cure.
El foco y el objetivo de St. Jude es conseguir avanzar en el cuidado de los niños con cáncer en todo el mundo.
The thing we are called to do is to make sure these kids are surrounded by people who know how to provide the very best care possible.
Patients from all over the world can look to St. Jude to do cutting-edge research as well as to identify new and better treatments.
Y'all are on another fucking level tonight. We can't even watch a video. There's so much going on in
rare
chat.
pediatric cancer.
I'm trying to do a
and
giveaway
we share
right now.
our
How are we
information
doing another
globally,
giveaway,
and
chat?
that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
Y'all literally have no chill. We can't even do one thing before you guys do more things. Can't even watch a video. There's got to be like 7 giveaways. Y'all literally have no chill. Exclamation point enter in chat. Exclamation point enter in chat. ADD is strong with it. It is. Like, y'all, like, let's do one thing at a time. Because now people are going to be confused, and now maybe not a lot of people will type enter. I don't even know what's being given away. Clab with the 5 gifted. Vulture with the I don't know what just happened. We have so many things going on at one time. And then Rockstar's troll ass probably did the wombat because he has no fucking chill. Clab coming in with a 5 gifted. Clab, thank you for the gifted sub to Souse. Beauty Blues. The other Jay-Z. Bubble Brigade. Light Tray Fuser. Clab, thank you for the 5 gifted. Helping the community grow. Also, exclamation point enter. You guys have like maybe 20 seconds, 30 seconds at most. I don't even know what that is. I'm trying to find out what that even is. The Christmas butt. All right, cool. So this is a t-shirt giveaway courtesy of LA/TMBO/let's go. Exclamation point enter in chat for that. Vulture coming in with the 40 months. Vulture, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back, my friend, to the show that never ends. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alerts to try to be careful. Disclaimer. Thank you for that. I promise. Hey, it's all good, man. There is like timing though. But thank you, man. Thank you for going through with your promise. You do way too much already, but I appreciate it, dude. Hopefully somebody wins a Christmas butt shirt. I need to take those off of the store. So actually, you're just hooking somebody up. Those shouldn't even be on the store right now. Noob coming in with the giveaway win. Let's go. Congratulations, Noob. You are now the official winner of a Christmas butt t-shirt courtesy of LA. Thank you for that. You won't be around much the rest of the week. Is everything all right, dude? There's so much going on, man. I don't even know. Are you okay? You got a lot of shit like with work. On the highway today and yesterday and tomorrow, traveling to Oklahoma. Oxycytes. Oh, okay. So at least everything's okay. Good. Good, man. Well, we appreciate you, man. Thank you, Lumen, for all that you do. LA, thank you for the gifted shirt. To Noob, congratulations on the gifted shirt. And now we can do the giveaway for the Pollo, so. Clab, what are you doing, dude? Clab coming in with the 10 gifted. 3 Fate. Yo, the homie Seth Drums got a gifted sub. Let's go. Clab, thank you for the gifted sub. 3 Fate, Seth Drums, Point Blank, Boomers Genesis, Blitz, Kayla Kneecaps, Jimply the Best. I kind of like that one. Jimply the Best. Jimply the Best. That's a good fucking name, I'm not gonna lie. That was a good one. Jimply the Best. Chingon ENT. Gawilayana. And Hydrozoo. Thank you, Clap, for the 10 gifted as well, on top of the 5 gifted. Y'all are going insane right now. Mr. Neotrip, thank you for the 200. Vulture, thank you for the 40. Thank you for the t-shirt giveaway. Congratulations on the owl win. The next one, exclamation point Pollo. Y'all ready for this? Let's pull it up on stream so you guys can see. Nobody can say rigged, all the things. Noob wants his shirt. It's official, so nobody's like trading shirts. You can't, dude. How can you not stop thinking about waffles? Everybody likes waffles. Everybody likes waffles. Heck yeah, chat. Sorry, desktop audio is muted. There's way too much going on. Thank you for that. Exclamation point Pollo in chat. You guys ready? We're just going to give it away and get it done. If you're here, you're here. If not, good luck to any of you who have entered. 3, 2, 1, roll it. Hey, let's go. Average Joe. Average Joe, congratulations. Congratulations, my friend. You are now the official winner of a Pollo. Definitely rigged. Why? Because you didn't win? You wanted it, so you didn't win. It's rigged. Put it in your collection. Nope, I can't. I will not. I can ask Grams for one if I really wanted one. This is for you guys. You guys do enough for me. I will not. So if you will not accept this, we're going to pull it. We're going to do a giveaway again. But I please hope that you accept this. And if not, then I'm re-rolling. And I do appreciate your gesture, but I'm not doing it. I cannot. I will not. There's too many people that want this. It is not for me to have. There's too much. You'll accept it? Let's go. Thank you, Joe. And congratulations for all that you do. Give it to Michelle. I want it too. Yeah, everybody wants it. It's not fair for me to have it. I can have Grams make me one anyway, you know what I'm saying? But these giveaways are for you guys, and I do appreciate everything. I do appreciate everything that you guys do. Everybody likes winning and giving it to other people, and that says a lot about our community. So thank you guys. And we got another donation. So Average Joe, congratulations, my friend. On the win. You deserve it. You deserve it. Thank you for all that you do and being a part of this community. Each and every one of you matter and mean something to me. Let's see what this donation is about as well. Make one that has a headband. Yeah. She said she'd make whatever. Vulture, the message, Vulture with a $100 donation. This is a long one. Vulture, thank you for the $100 donation to the kids on top of Mr. Neo Trips, back-to-back 100s. The message says, brother, it's been an awesome 40 months. Helping these kids with you and the family. I know it will never stop as long as you have breath in your lungs. That is so true. That is so true. And I hope to be here with you as much as possible. I love you, man. Thank you for the $100 donation. Thank you for the great message. Thank you for being a part of it for 40 months and some. I love you too, man. Thank you, dude. That's $300 back to back to back. That puts us at 1,327. Even a chicken with a Speedo? Clav, you're saying have her put a Speedo on there? That's a good idea. I'll be like, Grams, I want to get a polio just like the one you made, but make sure you put a thong on it. Time to give it away a knife. I'm here. Let's go. Nope, this is going to be in July. This is going to be for July. As much as I want to. You guys are epic. I can donate. You guys can donate whatever you want to do, man. It's just like everything happens so fast, so many times. And I think you guys do it on purpose. To fuck with me. You can donate all you want, man. I don't care what you donate. I'm just saying, like, when we're in the middle of one, it's not the best time to start another one. Because it's confusing for a lot of people. We're trying to, like, celebrate what we're giving away at the time, you know? Yeah, this is going to be in July. This is going to be in July. This is salmon, too, which is really cool. And it says for the kids. All right, so, Joe, congratulations, brother. And I don't know if I have your address or not. I think I do, but I don't remember. But either way, I'm writing everybody's stuff down so I don't forget, and I will shoot you a message if I need it. Oh, yeah, you won the bat. That's right, he won the bat. Dude, it is rigged. Shit. Joe won the bat and the chicken. Salmon skin sheath? Yeah, and it was made by a fella right here, !Knife1. Diomedes. He streams on Twitch. He did the stitching in St. Jude Red. All leather. Here's his logo. Give the rest of us a chance, Daniel says. Hey, the thing about the giveaways is if they enter, it's random whoever wins. Some people win a lot, I guess. Some people don't. He tried to give it to me. I'm not taking it. Not taking it. I just appreciate each and every one of you guys. Double coming in with the 3 months of support and kindness as well. Double thank you for the 3 months. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the mustaches. Spam Lord Yeah, it's up to the bot to pick who wins. It's not. It's all good though, man. We got plenty of giveaways, plenty of stuff coming up. Always. We did like 10 giveaways last month. The red mustache brings out the gray, or the chat brings out the gray. Both. It's hard, man. It's hard. Thank you, Aki, for the hydrate. Nova, we're at 1,327. The giveaways are pay to win. The more you donate, the more you win. Donate now. It does seem like that, though. Like the ones that pay it forward a lot, or the ones that, you know, like to give a lot, are the ones that win. That's just how it is. I don't know. Karma. We'll get shut down. Yeah. I guess it's karma. But you see that there is no luck rolls on any of them. Basically. Not that nobody deserves bad karma in here. Like, everybody in here is pretty amazing. When are we doing the waxing the eyebrows? I'm never going to wax my eyebrows. But Clab, 15 gifted, though, is pretty insane, bud. I will taste Marmite if you want. I will put some Marmite in my mouth. If you want for your 15 gifted. I'm not twerking. I do have Marmite. Do it. All right, and then we got to raid out. Huge shout out to Grams, man. I can't believe all of her things are gone. You guys are epic, dude. I can't believe we're almost at 1,500. This community is insane. This community is insane. All right, Clab, I got an idea for you, bud. Got an idea for you. Hey, more donations. We're literally doing nothing. I was trying to end stream like a half hour ago. How are we getting more donations? Tifa. Tifa coming in with a donation. Tifa coming in with a $10 donation. The message says, keep up the good work. Tifa, thank you for your $10 donation, paying it forward, doing a little something greater than yourselves. I appreciate you so much, Tifa. I just pay taxes and quarterlies. Oh, man. Tax time is horrible. Welcome, Lynn. You already know, Walter?
Stephen left him in a tough spot. I can't believe that Stephen was watching and smoking a big J of pot. Jackie lost his sack. Stephen started to laugh, so Jackie kicked him.
Gordon, you are effed up, dude. Look, there's like wings on it. I had to eat another cricket to get that out of my mouth. This stuff is horrible. I'd rather eat the crickets. Those are horrible. They don't taste like bacon or cheese. And that Marmite is disgusting, dude. It tastes like the way it smells like if somebody threw up beer. It tastes like how somebody, if they threw up beer, that's what it tastes like. Thank you, Clap, for the 15 gifted. Thank you guys for all the charity donations. Thank you guys for all the giveaways. Jesus, we've done so many giveaways. It's not a shiver up my spine. It's so bad. Yay, what up, Keith? Guess what? I don't know. What happened? What happened? How you been? How are you and your mom? Lynn says, for real, what I barge into? Clap gifted 15 and wanted me to twerk, and I said no twerking. But I said I would do something for him because I know he always tries to get me to try this stuff because he knows I hate it. So then I one-upped him, Lynn, and did it with a cricket. It's in my teeth. You know how, like, popcorn gets in your teeth? I got cricket in my teeth, chat. All right, well, Keith, what happened? What happened? Yo, today's your birthday. Happy birthday, bud. Where's the ginger? I don't have any. Rudster ass is growing on me. Let's go, Unity. Thank you. Hey, we're going to touch it up with more red before I head to St. Jude at the end of the month. Keith, happy birthday, dude. How old are you today? Let everybody know. Let everybody know. 36. Yo. That's a long time, dude. Congratulations. Hopefully, you're not Monday you were in the hospital. Hey, well, you're back today. At least you're out for your birthday, bud. Get one of those legs, toothpick. Dude, it's so bad. Speaking of red mustache, has the red stopped coming off yet? I don't think so. It just like does it all the time. Watch. The fun thing to learn was, and I learned this naturally. Every time you drink something, you have to do that. Because it gets stuck right there. And I learned that naturally. Nobody showed me that. I just like, but here's what happens. No, it's cool. No more red. Yesterday there was a little red. That means it's official. It's in there. It ain't coming off, dude. Oh, Lady was in the hospital. I'm sorry, Lady. How are you? Also, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Yo! Clab coming in with the gifted sub. Keith, happy birthday, bud. Happy 36. Lady, what, shave it off? I can't, Keith. It's for charity. Man, Swan Princess was in the hospital this week for her kidney stuff flaring back up again. Somebody, oh, Kenny was in the hospital this week. Kenny Roberts. Lynn says, I unlocked a new perk of being over 40 today. I'm now a chronic eye condition. I can wear contacts anymore, and I hate wearing glasses. Who is me? Wait, Lynn, did you just level up today, too? Is it your birthday? What the heck, dude? Are you and Keith have the same birthday? And you just passed 40? Good luck. Oh, it was the 7th? Oh, okay, okay. Dang it, I missed it. Well, happy belated birthday, Lynn. And Keith, happy birthday, bud. 36 is a big time. Oh, lady, that's not good. I'm sorry, sorry. Yeah. Wonder what happened there. Stress, maybe? I know you've been stressing. Hey, God has a plan for you, and you're back for Keith's birthday today, and that's all that matters. You guys are together. Keith, I can't shave it off, bud. Thank you, Unity. I appreciate you so much, dude. Do I miss the 80s and 90s? Man, this mustache would have been fire back then. Right now, honestly, I think it's coming back, Unity. I've been to multiple stores so far since I've had this for a few weeks now, maybe a week or however long it's been. And the normal people that are staring and not saying anything, like, you know, you feel that, but there's a lot of people coming up to me and saying, hey, thing's pretty kick-ass, dude. I like that. So I think maybe mustaches are coming back. I felt real weird at first because I'm just not used to it. But now, like, I got confidence when I'm walking out in the public and people see me. Like, I think people accept it. It's harder that it's red. Like, when it was brown, I literally had ladies beating down the door when it was brown. But now that it's red, people are a little iffy. They're like, maybe he's a little crazy, but he still looks damn good. You know? Roll like Tom Selleck. This thing is only beginning. We have this till the end of the month. I'm not shaving. I'm not trimming. This is like 2 weeks or something. Who we raiding? We were going to go raid Raybread, I think. LA says, I'm 42. Feel like I'm 22. My wife's 29. Besides being blind, my life is awesome, so pity me. No, dude, you're a blessing and a legend. Hey, and we're about the same age. I'm older than you, really? The hell? Also, remember, you need to make a Texas trip. Bring the wifey. Lynn says, here's a pity high five. Don't count birthdays. You go from diapers to diapers. Adult and baby. Yeah, good point. Yeah, lady, you gotta try. I know it's hard, but you gotta try to, I guess, slow down a little bit. You know. I know it's hard not to. I'm sorry. Your dad's birthday's Friday. Oh, so you and your dad had a close birthday, Keith. Well, I miss you guys. And thank you guys for stopping in today. Like I'm 22. No, yeah. I just didn't realize I was older than you. I'm also excited about seeing the first 2 episodes of the... Oh, yes! Mr. Neil Trip is in here talking about that, Lynn. I told him to calm down. Nobody's seen it yet. But Mr. Neil Trip said it is epic, Lynn. Mr. Neil Trip said it is epic. Unity? Yeah, well, I'll be 44 at the end of June, June 28th. I was born June 28th, 1980. Oh, thank you, lady. You guys are awesome. You guys are special. I appreciate you. You are Always a part of this community, no matter how often you have time to be here. Yeah, birthday's coming up. It's on a Friday this year, so we'll be on the truck working, but maybe like that next Sunday. Last year, we got drunk together on chat, and I made a chicken and waffle birthday cake for my birthday. That was fun. Chat kept doing hydrates, and I was drinking. So I kept hydrating with more alcohol, and that... My birthday cake turned out really good, though. You worked your birthday? No, lady, so y'all's are all around the same time, huh? So yours first, then Keith, and then your husband's. Yeah. I'm surprised the cake even turned out good last year. I was drunk. I don't drink that often. Chat got me drunk. Chat got me drunk. People are talking in my yard and I don't know what to do. If they're not bothering anything out there, I would say let them be. Unless you're scared or worried or something, Daniel, then I would say ask them to leave. Start blasting like blah, blah, Noob says. It's been 20 wonderful years. Hey, after this life, lady, you guys will be together again and you'll have eternity. So, that's for sure. That's for sure. Cheers, Keith. Doggone right. Heck yeah, lady. Play the video clip from Home Alone, Daniel. The dirty, rotten one. You got 10 seconds, or how's he say it? To get your no good. I always wanted one of those recorders. The little handheld thing he had. That he took with him to New York or whatever. I always wanted one of those as a kid. Never had one. The Talk Boy? Yeah, those. I remember going to Radio Shack and trying to see if my mom would buy me one, and they were like way too expensive. You see, officer, Twitch chat told me it doesn't work like that, Daniel. Can't blame us. The voices told me, see, that works better. Thank you, noob. You can get away with it, Daniel, if you use that option. You use the Twitch option, you're busted. Voices told me you actually got a chance. Exactly, lady. Every day I wake up, it's in God's hands. For sure. Okay, so chat. Huge day today. $1,337. Look at all these damn names up in this corner. Tifa, Vulture, Neotrip, Anonymous. Thank you guys for that. Keith, happy birthday. Lynn, happy belated. We're going to go hang out, take this party somewhere else. Tomorrow, remember, we'll be streaming. Engine is going to be helping us tomorrow. Krem had a hospital appointment today, so he is not going to be able to help tomorrow. So Engine will be there in his place. So there will be no Krem stream tomorrow. I think we're going to go hang out with Waybread. I haven't got to raid him in a while, and he is still on, so let's go say hi to him. But yeah, thank you guys once again, dude, for today. This is huge, huge amount of numbers. 1,337 already on the month. Huge shout out to Crochet 70 grams. Thank you for all of this. All the giveaway winners, I will shoot you a message. Then we can decide if you want to pass them out or give them, you know, somewhere. Let me know when the message, but I got everybody written down. We also got Mr. Neotrip. I got your little, the thing. So we'll start getting all this stuff sent out within the next week or so. once I get everybody's like sent messages and sorted out and addresses and all the stuff correct. Thank you guys so much, man. What a cool week. It is a little bit different this week. Today we usually are streaming on the truck, but because of the surgery and stuff, we had an extra day to prep. I had an extra day with you guys to hang out and just vibe. So thank you guys for making every day special. Thank you for making me better each and every day. And I'll see you tomorrow. And then we're also going to be streaming Saturday and Sunday. So we got the next couple days together. Let's go show love to Waybread. I haven't seen him in a while, so no Marmite cake, dude. That was horrible. It was bad enough to where the crickets were better than the Marmite. Love you, Keith. Have a good rest of your birthday, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then stick around on Kick. We'll go raid somebody after this.
Chef Steve, my man. What's up, Chef? How you doing? So good to see you. Oh, so very good to see you. You guys don't know, Chef Steve, who would drink OG? The man holds it down. He keeps this category vibrant, vivacious.